But yeah, a lot's been going on with my butthole over the last 2 weeks. So thank you for asking.
Brave of you for wearing the white T-shirt tonight. You know, there's
I
real
know,
stain potential.
especially after all that, right?
Well, it's
This is
because
your last one, right? All the other ones are just gone.
I mean, to be fair, he is sitting, and we can't see lower in the frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the end of the
He's
night, though,
pants.
that T-shirt
No
might
pants.
look like the
Not a good-
'90s cool jazz design.
I don't know what that means. I
With
don't
the
wanna
purple
know.
and
the-
blue one?
The stripes that
Tony,
we all...
if your bowel movements look like the '90s cups jazz thing, then you
That's
gotta
not
go
normal?
to the doctor.
my '90s jazz poops aren't normal.
Those candy in the urinals, they're not candy. You're not supposed to eat those.
Those are
Okay,
they
we
call
should
them
start
cakes,
streaming.
but they're not. They're not cakes.
All right, well, why don't we take it? Why don't we stream now? Why don't we?
Yeah.
We're all.
Do that.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Oh,
Is there
Again!
anything more? Is that like the single most '90s, like the single most like iconic '90s thing though? Than that
there-
design?
The jazz design,
Like, I don't-
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's got to be it, right? Like that is the.
I think there's like a whole
quintessential-
documentary with the person who designed it,
Oh.
and it's like I was just making a cup, man.
It's like it's the greatest cup ever made.
It is.
Pretty good.
I like how it's like a trademarked design, though.
It's just a scribble.
You can't.
I
you
would
can't
love to
print
know.
it.
It's like, yeah, I took a brush tool, I did this, and then I took another brush tool, I did this, and then called it a day.
And he probably didn't make that much money off of it.
No, they
You
never
want-
do.
You want to know something
never
though?
do.
It's even more than that because it kind of almost looks like the dude actually used what was it? The spray
And
can
paint?
tool in paint.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, her name, the creator's name is Gina Eckes, and apparently she was never compensated for her work.
Yeah, so it's like
Look at that.
That's about
That's
right.
what the documentary is about.
Are we surprised? No, not really.
I
woman
wish we
artist,
were-
like, you know, pick your poison.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew's butthole is doing great though. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah.
For now,
For
But-
now.
as
my
we start
90s
this episode,
iconography poops are another story.
let's see if your butthole remains safe. But before we get into that,
Face butt puckers.
welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Once Upon a Roll, episode 26?
5?
Question
Bow, bow,
mark?
bow. 30.
25?
100.
1.
I can't wait till you guys
Third
get to
base.
disc 2. You guys are going to be so excited when
Disc
you see
two.
disc 2.
That's universal, right?
Yeah, I guess you just work your way
Oh
through.
my
Or no, there-
God. That would
there's
be
all the other Disney World
amazing.
parks. And then you go to
I
Universal.
need a Fast and the Furious one of these, and it's just all about family. It's just all
know
about
who you
guys
family.
are.
But there's like
Family.
20 of the levels, and it's just all.
It's the Mummy. It's Transformers. It's like a bunch of
Who's
random
sick?
ones.
The Mummy?
The Jaws
Jimmy
ride.
Fallon's Race Through New York.
So we're
Really?
locking that in because
Yeah,
I
Jimmy.
need the impressions. Thank you.
I will make Jimmy Fallon the villain. I do not. we should do the recap before I say anything.
Race Through New York, starring Jimmy Fallon. Oh yeah, it replaced the
I love you guys. Like
it
no,
replaced the
just-
Twister ride, which is a crime.
You got to bring back Twisters now.
The Twister
yeah.
was a ride.
It's true. Anyways, I want to go to the monster park, but that's beside the point.
Hell yeah.
Where
The only monster park I'm interested in going to is in space with this massive queen.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Since
Should've had a
Andrew's
plan.
to the point, Andrew, why don't you recap what happened last time?
Okay, last time we left where we were, right? We had Buzz with us, and we were like, it's time to get serious, because we had just fought the Beholder guy, and obviously he did great. We escaped his lair, found some tech, did some things, and then it was like, oh no, Mama's coming, and we found her, and that's where we are.
Close.
It's 100%
That's interesting.
correct.
That's interesting interpretation of last week. Would anyone else like to take us through what happened last time?
I don't remember exactly where we started.
As
to
we
be
started
honest.
right after the fight, we
Right after the fight. And we saved Oswald from
Right,
the
this guy.
canister that he was locked in. we learned from Oswald via
Like a
an
pantomime
actual
show?
film
Oh, no.
film movie.
Yeah.
A silent film.
We kind of watched Oswald's life and the life of his creator, like the creation of Oswald like developing over time as a design, his creator selling Oswald or the rights to Oswald, and then Oswald was not drawn for a very long time until the creator brought him back, only to inevitably pass him over to Dr. Barnabas
Holder.
yeah, who kind of put him in the torture tube. We learned that basically nothing good came out of this tube. We learned that there was like knives and angry gases and like just mean stuff where they were trying to test and maybe further understand Figments, their capabilities, and maybe just being mean. Because what else are they doing down there? When we were like,
You mean they're testing on Toon?
kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that'd be what they do. But very specifically, it was Walter / Captain Miles Ravenswood that gave Oswald to Barnabas. So Oswald's creator passed him over to essentially be tortured indefinitely. Then we were like, Oswald, are you sure you want to come with us? And he was like, boy, howdy do I, but in less words. So we went, we rested, we realized, the weird mark that happened on Tony's chest from when he got bled on in the cryo chamber is steadily getting fucking bigger. And with it is coming some new abilities. Like he was able to read the panel with all the buttons on it, which was in an alien code, which was deep speech. And then a little later, maybe the motherfucker starts hearing voices. Some obscure lady voices being like, come on, get down here. It's we all float over here. Come on. And like normal people, we follow that voice.
Of course.
Towards the core, which was supposed to be powering the ship, but hasn't restarted since the stuff went down. As we're going that way, the voices kind of keep getting louder, and maybe we're going down this chamber, and like we're noticing xenomorphs following us, but they're not attacking us. Because for some reason Tony was marked by the it's fine.
Is it?
It's not. So we get into the chamber, right? And the queen is like, oh, I'm so glad you're here. More specifically, though, she, quote, we have seen you through the orb, unquote, and implied that Tony was a just leader. And I think the consensus was, wait a minute, he's the leader? But anyway.
Yeah.
We learned that the
From
alien
the
queens...
perspective of the xenomorph queen, yes.
Yes. We learned that the queen's mind had evolved along with not the orb, but with like the Mickey and the growth in like its growth next to the power core, I believe, if I understood that right.
I could take over if you'd like.
No, wait. And they've done everything for the sake of existence. And she was like, hey, if you take us with you and let us just get off of this station and inhabit whatever world that you take us to, we're square. And Tony was like, maybe? And everyone was like, maybe not. And he was like, yeah, you're right.
That is one thing I would very much... I do regret Richard and Andrew you missing. So the big crux of last week's episode was after Tony's little acid spot started to grow.
Sorry.
Like a big black blotch radiating out. He developed deep speech. He was able to read alien language and understand in alien language. He started receiving telepathic messages from someone located in the core. You guys walked through. Well, first you used your newly acquired lightsaber as skeleton key by cutting a hole in the fucking blast door.
Hell yeah.
Slice it open, cut it open, push through. You guys made your way through the hallways leading through up to the core room. Along the way, you saw many of the former crew of the SS-77 Space Mountain arranged in horrific fashion, their chests burst open. It seems that you've stumbled in some kind of hive or nest of the xenomorphs. As Sydney said while you were walking... Oh, also, Artem went back to the armory where he found one of the detectors, which could scan for xenomorphs, and well, for anything that moves, really. But someone was like, wait, I've done my homework. There are things that I can see them.
That's awesome.
Forgot about that.
Tony was leading the way. Artem was right behind him. They were just little flickers. They weren't fully moving around, but they were just kind of shifting. And as you guys kept moving in,
I want you to know, Ryan, that is exactly what happens in the media too. Somebody will be like staring at it, and then there's just like a ping, and they're like, oh, and then a ping on the other side, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hate it.
Inside the like black, corrosive metal metallic goo were dozens of xenomorphs just sitting there watching you, waiting. Each one's head tracking you as you guys walk through. None were attacking. One almost did, but it was stopped immediately as if an order had been sent out. You guys continued walking through where you eventually reached the core of the ship, which had been remodeled into the space jockey's chair. For what reason you do not know exactly. You did find on said chair a skeleton of a man with a broken space helmet in a spacesuit similar to the one found on Dr. Miles Ravenswood.
Mm-hmm.
Along the ground was several things. One, you see all of the machinery parts and tubes and things like that. Two were dozens of alien pods, eggs, some opened, some sealed. And beneath that, you saw a massive magic circle, runes, similar to the ones that you found in Frontierland, holding the Thunderbird, as well as ones that you found in the Haunted Mansion, which you used to resurrect the woman in the crystal ball. Her name is escaping me right now. Leota, Madame Leota. It seemed that this was a combination of science, mysticism, and magic, all to do something. After you guys made your way inside, you were greeted by the voice that had been reaching out to Tony, a young Her Majesty, the Xenomorph Queen. She said that while the stone, or the orb, had lost the vast majority of its power, but still a tiny amount, a fraction, was still holding on. And even using that much, she was able to evolve herself, to develop new abilities, and to develop intelligence. At which point, she offered you all a deal. She could see in some ways that all of the orbs were linked, and she seemed to have knowledge of your escapades, traveling and adventuring, and she kind of knew your deal, but particularly she honed in on Tony, who she seemed to admit orchestrated his escape, which allowed you guys to make your way through the Space Mountain.
Indeed.
She asked, does all life have the right to exist?
And my answer was yes. But then we got into the tolerance.
Well, we hadn't been to 2025 yet.
Well, let's see. But then I got into, that's the thing. Then I got into the tolerance paradox, which is basically, do I believe on paper, all life has a right to exist? Yes. However, if you allow absolutely everyone to exist, eventually some of those people who are morally in the wrong will bring about the end of the other people. So therefore, to preserve the greatest good, you have to be intolerant of views that are themselves intolerant.
Yes,
and
as the
yeah.
champion, Tony is the arbiter of who is tolerant and intolerant. So
Yeah, and if you have any issue with that, face my giant axe.
I will kill you. But
What's
basically,
Peacemaker? He's like, I'm willing to keep peace at any cost. I'm willing to keep or kill every man, woman,
I'll
and
kill
child
every
to do it.
very
Oh,
Templar
man.
Crusader. But basically, she said, I have the thing you seek. I will give it to you
Yes.
for free. In exchange, all you need to do is bring me and my kind with you to wherever you go next. Where a debate
And I
ensued.
I entertained this idea because genuinely I was like, well, what if we take them into Walt's, like, whatever the final end game room is, and then we just sick this entire alien army on Walt and his, folks, But there were other points
Record.
brought up.
I am a fan of that plan until there might be other people on that land that would also potentially be hurt.
Right, that's the thing, is we couldn't guarantee the safety of those folks, so that was
The
kind of
saying,
the end
the
of that.
chickens never come home to roost. I think that's what that saying is, actually.
Like, you know.
I don't know what that phrase means, so I'll take your word for it. I've heard it, don't know what it means.
Yes, Tony floated the idea of using the xenomorphs as a biological weapon against his enemies. The other two were not as enthused with the idea. I would love to know, chaotic evil Richard and normal Andrew, how would you have felt given this
Never been accused
conundrum?
of being normal. That's weird.
Well, there's quotations around normal.
Oh, standard Andrew. Standrew.
Yeah, stand true. We stand.
Whoa.
What would you guys have said given the option? It should also be said that when you went in, you were completely surrounded by xenomorphs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And we still said no.
What I would have said to release us into the world?
Would you say, we will give you the McKee, in exchange, you bring us wherever you go next?
Huddle?
It's already, this is past
It's
the
already
fact,
been
so-
made. He just wants to know what you would have.
We know
said.
what I said, and I'm still apologizing for it to this day.
Okay.
I said a lot of things that, in hindsight, were pretty xenophobic. I guess in the terms of xenomorphs.
I
got
got
accused
like
of the same
Andrew, I
thing.
needed that energy last week. I threw that joke down. It was crickets.
Really? Oh, that's
It was like,
heartbreaking.
I get it. And I'm like,
Rough
maybe we'll
crowd.
do it again. Maybe we'll do it again. And it's just like, we don't like it. I'm like, all right.
I'm proud. Sometimes it's just like that.
Ryan made me turn on my favorite movie monsters, and so I'm slighted.
Listen, they offered you a deal, and you were like, I'll just kill you instead. You're intolerant.
Also, very specifically, too, she, like, was
man.
talking about how the xenomorphs that are huddling in the room trying to kill us, specifically, she's like, they're children. They're young. They haven't had a chance to, and we're like, no, that's too bad, isn't it?
No, let's keep it that way, actually. In addition to that, she also, before Tony gave his final answer, alluded to the fact that, what would be the plan once you did retrieve the McKee? And a certain Buzz Lightyear would be expecting him to go back into the core, Chasis, where it belongs. But, wisely, you guys opted to not worry about it right now.
It's a later us problem.
Yeah.
You might hate me, Ryan, but that word is pronounced chassis.
Thank you.
Yes, I can tell it's a one you have read but not said. Don't worry, it is pronounced chassis.
Which brings
Chassis.
you back to here. At the tippy top of the SS-77 Space Mountain, you face off against horrors from beyond the stars. The Xenomorph Queen and her royal guard. Many blows were struck. She called out, summoning more. As addition, Her call seemed to start to rattle and awaken the dormant eggs. And that is where we pick up now. Can I have some battle music, please?
Working on it.
I'm still in her clutches. I have not bothered to escape. I'm just taking violent swings while I'm stuck up there.
Oh man.
Do we have combat music at all?
I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
Waiting on it now. Danka?
I'll get something better. I get 50 ads no matter what video I click, so there's that.
Top of the round. We are back in. Tony, you feel the clutches and the spiked claws of the Xenomorph Queen close in around your chest.
Yep.
In your mind, you hear her scream, "Tell me, warrior, destroyer, champion, you call us parasites because we move in and subjugate lesser species, turn them into cattle, go and dominate and make the landscape bend to our will. Then what, tell me, do you call yourselves?"
My thought back is the band of bastards.
And she's gonna make 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 26, a 26, and a 19.
Those are all hits, but I am raging.
Okay.
I would also like to help by intercepting one if I'm close enough.
Okay.
I know he's being held, but if he's within like 5 feet of me, I can do that
I don't know
interception.
if I am. I don't know how big she is.
She's about the size of a T-Rex.
With longer arms, though.
How would this work best for you, Sid? Do you want me to roll damages separate, or they're all pretty high?
I'll just I'll roll a d10 and apply it to the first.
Okay. I don't think it. Okay.
What?
That takes away from the first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The question then is, Ryan, mathematically, I take half of the first and then add 7 back. I guess that's the order of operations.
I'm gonna just say the first one is... So the first one is 17 damage,
Okay.
minus 7 divided by 2.
Okay. So 5 total to me.
Yes. The next one is 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Slashing.
7. Uh-huh.
The last one with her tail. 22 points of damage.
Wow. The tail is the most dangerous piece?
Pretty big tail.
That checks out.
Finally, she winds up her mouth and she begins to extend her jaws as a smaller mouth peeks out. Says, "I may not survive this battle, but I promise you, my children will awaken." As each egg burst open.
Tried to kill as many as I could.
You did an outstanding job. Let's be real.
Yeah, killed 14 of them, looks like.
as all at once the remaining eggs burst open, and you see the long, spindly, hand-like legs of the facehuggers emerge.
Was this one dead on arrival?
Oh, missed that one.
Is it a
Thanks.
Damn it,
stillborn
Richard.
xenomorph? Killed almost half.
You did a good job. You killed the vast majority of them, or about half. Pretty good.
Almost half.
As the facehuggers have joined the battle. Up next, the drones. Let's see. We've got a couple here. We've got a couple there. We've got quite a few. Let's have this one go to... Well, you're hiding. You're kind of ducked around this area, Andrew. So I'm going to say you stay there.
Sorry.
But the other ones do see you. So let's see. The xenomorphs. It's gonna be one to Richard, one to Arthur. Or move you in. One to Ryan. Two to Sydney.
Oh, that's a reaction. Shit.
Two to Andrew. One to Buzz. Not the matriarch. There we go. Sydney, you're taking 4 attacks. That is a 14, a 16, a 16, and a 26.
26 hits.
All right. That is 11 points of damage to you. Two attacks towards Ryan. One will miss, one will hit. For 10 points of damage. I don't think Ryan has a reaction. You, Sydney, use your reaction to protect
I did.
Tony.
Mhm.
That's good.
Appreciate it.
Let's see. This is towards King Arthur, but a 16 and a 15, I'm guessing, are not going to hit.
Nope.
This is towards you, Richard. That is 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. I have frigid retaliation.
Okay.
Need a con save, please.
You're not the conniest.
Oh god. they changed
That is an 11.
Okay, here we go. Gonna take this much cold damage, and they cannot. Always low rolls on that one. 6 cold damage, and they cannot move to the end of the next turn.
Okay. Up next is Buzz. He's going to take 2 attacks. Those are both misses. Andrew, you've got 2 that have chased you down.
Am I like up on stuff, or like are they nipping at my feet, or am I like on the ground still?
They can climb, so you kind of like ducked behind the big gunner chair, so the other ones wouldn't see you on the other side. But they don't have eyes, but they did have vision on you before.
So I'll remove my little ninja mask here then.
Yeah.
Sneaky balaclava.
That is a 7. That is a 7. That is a 24, and that is a natural 20.
Oh,
I'm gonna silvery barbs the 20.
Okay.
thank you.
Plus,
That turns it into a 17.
Andrew, you can
Still
take the
good.
advantage.
Take the advantage. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That is not crit. You really don't want those. Okay. 23 points of slashing damage as one just lunges at you like a velociraptor.
I'll go ahead and uncanny dodge one of those attacks.
Okay, one was for max damage, so
I'll do that one.
go ahead and give yourself 7 hit points back.
Oh, so how much total am I losing? Sorry.
One was for 11? No, 12 points of damage. So if you want to add that to 6. And then the other one was 9 points. Or sorry, 11 points. So 11 and it was 12 and 11 basically.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I think that's all the drones.
Seems like enough.
There can always be more. Artem, how you doing over there?
I mean, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I know the rest of everybody isn't fine. First things first, I'm going to bonus action. Go ahead and do a healing word on Sydney because her health is low. I know Andrew, where's your health at? Okay, it's not that bad. Okay.
That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, Sydney needs it more. Okay. So
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to point out that a bunch of facehuggers just opened up right by you guys?
Yeah, I don't have
Yep.
AoEs though. So
What?
you get
Thank you.
21 HP back.
That's a solid healing word.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
Golly, mister.
I'm gonna move up one because the facehuggers are terrifying. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna even move up two.
I was about to say move up 10.
And then because I think that killing the queen is probably the way to go, I'm going to look at her and be like, you know what? You're a shit mom because you're letting all of your kids die.
Gee,
Is that a
literally
vicious
my
mockery?
First time mom shamer.
She literally was like, please help me save my children, and you guys were like, die.
You're a bad mom.
We didn't mean, oh, well, now I have to kill you. We could have just been like, okay, well, we're going to leave now.
That is a wisdom save.
It is.
All right. She's not very good.
Really?
Okay.
Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Then it's 12 psychic damage, and the next attack roll it makes has disadvantage.
All right.
I guess that really lands, huh?
Listen, all mothers are worried that if they're doing the right job for their children, and you pick that one spot that she's always like, is there more I could be doing for them? Have I harvested enough space farers to make sure they have a future?
Uh-huh.
Maybe these band of heroes will help us if I just offer them exactly the thing they need.
Shut up. That's not how it is, and you know it.
She did very specifically say we only wish to exist. To stay here is to die. And we're like, yeah, you're right.
Sydney, don't be on her side.
That's the idea. That's the idea.
You will die here.
GG, no re.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Very good. Up next is Ryan. He has got one right up on him. And I didn't get to do a thing last time, but I hope I do this time. Let me do a concentration check to see if he still holds on to. He does still hold on to divine favor. I'm gonna take a smack on this guy right here for 14 to hit. Unfortunately, that is a miss. Good hit. And a natural 20. Good time to do it. He is going to expend a smite, which is automatically doubled to...
Nice.
Let's see. He did 14 points of damage. Oh, and let's see. And 2d4 from divine for max damage. Yeah, he'll just do the first
beautiful.
one. Yeah, that'll do it. Ryan, the first one whiffs terribly. He swings it around and just like that slow motion Omni-Man with the mace into the side of that guy's head, just... He does take acid damage, so let him do a dex save to try and slow it down. He is not enough to save it. Well, does Shield Master apply here, or is it just for spells?
I think it's any dex save.
It's when it's specifically at you, which is so...
It can't be
When
an
you're
AoE
subjected-
dex save. But
Yeah.
if it's you.
Yeah, it is. So let's see. That'll save. So half of this. This. Good time to save. So only 5 points of acid damage. And he is going to use his Oath of Glory Channel Divinity. Which is... Inspiring Smite. Immediately after you deal damage to a creature with your Divine Smite feature, you can use your Channel Divinity as a bonus action to distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you, which can include you. The total number of this temporary hit equals 2d8 plus your levels in this class, divided among the chosen creatures
That's awesome.
however you like. Yes! You know, it'd be really cool if the crit applied to this as well, but I even that I don't think makes sense. But 2d8 plus 6 is 20 points of temporary hit points that can go to whoever needs it.
Well, I'll take some of that.
Okay. Would you settle for 5, 6? So how much would you like? 10?
Well, we are divvying it up among how many of us?
Who wants it?
So, Artem's a little hurt, Brian's a little hurt, Sydney, Tony a little hurt, Andrew and Richard are kind of okay?
Yeah, I think it should
Well,
be.
I'm not a little hurt. I'm in single digits.
Yeah, I think it should
fine.
be Ryan and
But I'm
Tony.
also fine. I'm also cool to like divvy it up, like, you know, a nice even spread. Like, that's cool with me. Like, if you guys want to do 10 and 10, me and Ryan, that's fine, but I'm cool being diplomatic about it. Because, like I said, I'm about to heal myself for a buttload anyway on my turn.
That's just
All
fine.
right. You forced me. I'll take 10.
I thought that was King Arthur for a second. I was like, Arthur died? No, it's the xenomorph.
Oh, no. Richard has not used that wish yet.
Nope.
I will give, let's say, I'll give you 8, Tony.
Okay.
I will give
Thanks.
8 to you, Sydney, and I will give 4 to. I'll give 4 to you, Artem.
Oh, I
So
was
this
going to
is
say you should
like,
give it to Ryan.
I can't give it to Ryan. I have a high AC.
You're also hurt
so-
more than me right now. I'm only 10 HP off my max.
All right, I'll take the last 4 then.
So this is like an extra sort of lay on hugs as an AOE, if you will.
Kind of.
Okay.
It's
Huh.
like everyone sees this smite, this critical smite that goes through, and some people are super fucking jazzed about it, and they're like, "We can do this." We can.
Okay.
Wow.
Is this Oath of Glory?
Oath of Glory, their channel divinity, or one of their channel divinities? It's like the All Might superhero, like have no fear, which is super fun.
Texel Smash.
That's his bonus action. That is his action. All of those things. He did take some damage, so let's see if he holds on to the. He does. Warcaster, great for paladins. That is Ryan's turn.
And now everybody's gonna die.
Up next, it is the face huggers. Yeah, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1.
I know that they're face huggers, but the art also kind of looks like giraffes with 8 legs.
Kind of does too. Just be like, hey.
Oh, yeah, I see it. So, one's not going to be able to get to you, Sydney. All
That's
the
cool.
ones at the top, though, are going to move. Let's see.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah.
That's 1. That's 2.
I should have just had Andrew get the freaking flamethrower, but I didn't want to accidentally kill Andrew getting the flamethrower.
At least these guys must have 5 HP, so at least I'm gonna be able to offer them.
I don't know.
I hope so.
Oh, there's so many.
I think we're in trouble.
There's so many. There's 4 more. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I think we gotta take out the queen.
Yeah.
This is gonna be never ending.
Yeah.
Is that how xenomorphs work?
I don't know.
Hope so. I
just
hope they'll
might-
scatter.
They just
We
be
have-
doing stuff.
I don't
We
think
have-
that's actually how xenomorphs work.
It's not, but I'm hoping.
It's not, but good lord, how many of these things are we gonna be? I mean, I'm happy to lay fire to all of them if that's what you want me to do.
Yes.
But I'm worried that by not attacking the queen, it's causing issues.
Y'all remember when we went to space and died?
I do.
Oh, right.
Good times.
And we still won't have as much attention as Katy Perry. Man,
No.
She's the real hero.
the real hero.
Okay, the face huggers leap in your direction and start crawling along the ground, and all, as you've seen before, do their lunging attack to attempt to constrict you. That is 1 for you, Artem, 1 for Buzz, 1 for Oswald, 2 for Richard,
What?
1 for King Arthur, 1 that's mad that he can't get to you, 2 for Andrew.
Yeah.
Won't do.
Dex save, so
It is going to roll to attack you. Let's start with you first, Andrew.
yeah, I'm here.
One rolls a 21.
Yep, that'll hit.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and it wraps its finger-like hands around your face, and it slides its tail around you. It is now constricting you.
Yep. But hey, this means the other one can't latch on.
That is true. That is correct.
Thing is wasted its turn.
It starts and then it
Done.
bounces off. But it has currently constricted you. It is not, how do I say this? Inserted its tail into you yet. It
That's
seems
good.
It will happen next turn, unless
I
you
didn't
were to
think
do
it did-
something about that.
I thought it into the mouth. I didn't.
Yes. It is wrapping itself around you currently,
Mhm.
and it's moving in a aggressive
But
manner towards you.
It's latched, or it's.
I think it's
Am
just
I wearing-
locked right now.
Am I wearing a Bane mask right now?
Kind of. I mean, it's like all over your face. And
Okay.
it's lining up. TLDR, you guys have a round to avoid what happens next.
Yeah.
You are grappled by this. But in the meantime, you cannot be grappled by another thing. Up next is Buzz. Jeez. 22. That is enough. For 3 points of damage. And Buzz is grappled. Up next, Artem. That is a 9.
That doesn't hit.
Oswald. That is a 21.
Oh no.
Should've just stayed-
Torture tube.
I was just about to say, you should have just stayed in the torture tube until we were
Oswald.
ready.
Oh, poor guy.
Go ahead and make a note. Who is grappled? Richard, you have 2.
Yeah, great.
We should have found helmets.
That is a 6 and a 9.
All right, they do not get on me. Fuck off, bugs.
They both try and latch on, but you're able to block them away. That is an 18 towards King Arthur.
That shouldn't hit him.
That shouldn't, or it meets it.
He's got full plate plus a shield.
Tony, what
Does
is
he?
Arthur's AC?
He's got 20.
Then he is able to bring up his shield and block it. All right. That is the facehuggers of your team so far that have been gotten. Andrew is grappled. Buzz Lightyear is grappled. Oswald, the unlucky rabbit, is grappled. The rest of
Poor
you are
buddy.
still free. You know what
Okay.
happens next turn unless you stop them.
Gonna use that ovipositor.
Tony, as the turn goes to you, you look in front of you. The Alien Queen is in dire straits right now. Between your
Good, that's what I was
onslaught
hoping.
and the vicious mockery provided by Artem, it is haggard, in the red.
Okay. So first thing I do is everybody sees a holy glow erupting from me as I, as a bonus action, heal myself because I know there's a bunch of more acids going to fly around. So I use my, it's called Warrior of the Gods, and I heal myself for 24 HP. It's not so great off of 5d12, but I'll take it.
That's a lot of health you just get back for a bonus.
Yep. And I am going to Reckless Attack, take my 2 attacks. We'll make this an AABB.
Okay.
Let's see. 21 and 23.
Tony, why don't you roll damage for the first one?
Okay. Just the first one, you say. All right. As a reminder, my axe is on fire from the Chernobog stuff last time. By default, the first attack gets the bonus holy damage. That's not something I get to choose. So the first attack is going to deal 18.
Tony,
Shall I do that?
as you swing your axe, knowing what awaits you once it plunges into its exterior exoskeleton. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use 2 swings just for the fluff. Unless you're, well...
If you'd
Ryan,
like to
if
burn
I-
both of your attacks, you can.
Okay. Is it fair to ask, Ryan, if the battle's gonna be over after this? Because otherwise I would save it and hit something else when I fall to the ground.
Would you guys feel better if, when you kill the thing in space, all the little bugs fall and die, even though that's not what happens in the movies?
But I was thinking more like a freak out, like the queen is gone and they just like, it's like it's a scattering. You know what I mean?
I would remind you that her final words were, "I may die, but my children will live."
Valid? Okay. Well, either way, the first strike is the same. I am going to cut off the small mouth.
Okay.
That is how I would like to finish her off.
Okay.
Cut that off.
As it's pulling back and trying to retract itself, you just real quick slice it. Rolls onto the ground. Bleeding acid onto the ground. I will need you to make a dexterity save, however.
Of course. Danger sense applies, which is good.
Yes.
Especially now that I know what's coming. 19. Sorry, the dice.
That is enough to pass.
Yeah.
You take half of 17, so 8 points of acidic damage.
Let's call it 4. I'll use my reactive resistance to quarter it.
Okay.
Because I can.
Is that from your feet?
That is, yeah, so the gift of the Chernobog is both I can light up my weapon once, and I can resist elements, minus necrotic and radiant. I don't think they're on the list, but your typical elemental damage.
The colorful types.
Yeah, per proficiency bonus. So yeah, that's another one of those.
All right, you have successfully cut down the Xenomorph Queen as she slams into the ground. The entire deck, which you guys are on, shakes as all the little eggs kind of start rolling free and breaking apart. And acid seeps into the ground and burns down into the floor. But you are free, no longer grappled, and on the ground. You stand up. What do you do now, Tony?
Andrew looks like he's in the most trouble, so I'm going to run over and just use my second attack on this other Xenomorph if I could.
Would you like to attack the one that is grappling his face currently, or the Xenomorph?
He's got a face hugger on him, then I hit that.
All right.
Are we just going to count my 23 from before?
Yes.
Okay. So I smacked that puppy for 22 damage, more than I hit the queen.
Did you reckless attack?
I did.
Okay, just wanted to double check. I was like, how many rolls are you making? A 22? Yeah, I don't know how you do it exactly, because this thing is right on Andrew's face. But you're like, ah! And I guess you have just enough control to slice it in half as it crumples down.
Or it's that really hard swing that stops like an inch before and then goes
That said, Andrew.
Mm-hmm. Do I get splashed in the face with acid blood?
It was on your face.
Do they have that? They do, don't they? The small ones still have
They
acid
all do.
blood.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you, Andrew?
You got
Yep.
this.
All right,
Oh,
that is enough to pass. All right, you only take 4 points of acid damage as it starts to slowly descend onto the moneymaker, as it were. But you're able to duck and dodge out of the way. Tony, that is your movement. That is your attacks. That is your bonus action. Is there anything else you wish to do?
Not for me.
Okay.
Move
Up
on
next,
to
it is
Arthur.
you still, King Arthur.
Yep. He's going to use the last of his, what is it called? Fighting spirits to give himself advantage on the xenomorph in front of him.
Okay.
Oh, Arthur, good job, buddy.
All right. That is
Arthur
a
gets a
natural
crit.
20.
All
I
right.
feel like Arthur turns and looks at Richard like, look how I'm helping.
It's a
and he-
pretty good blow, wouldn't you say?
and he has the dueling feat, which is nice. Is it dueling? It's whatever gives him a harder hit. So he'll hit the xenomorph in front of him for 14.
Very nice. Can I get a
Yeah.
dexterity save from Arthur, please?
Oh, you can, yes, because of the yes. He's gonna. Oh, it was teetering on a 19. A 10's probably not enough.
I guess he got a little excited with that
A little bit.
advantage that he pressed.
Yeah.
But
Craig, I hit it. Craig.
9 points of acid gets splashed onto King Arthur.
Okay.
But he's
He
been
had
pretty
10
hardy.
HP, so he's not so bad.
The one directly next to Arthur is looking pretty rough right now. A couple more blows like that could take him out of the fight. And is there anything else Arthur wished to do?
All for him.
Okay. Up next, Sydney.
So I'm going to go ahead and spend 4 maneuver points to get Iron Tempest so I can deal that additional d6 damage. And I'm gonna be swinging Severance starting at this motherfucker. So the first 2 will go to that guy. A 26.
That'll hit.
A 25.
That will hit.
Cool. And then this next one is going to go here. And then the following is going to go here. And then I'm going to shift down and go here. And it's going to hurt.
You get 5 attacks?
For Iron Tempest, I get 3 more attacks, but each additional attack must be used against a different target.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So the face hugger, the xenomorph right in front of me. No, the face hugger, probably not. And then the xenomorph in front of Arthur as I shift down.
The xenomorph in front of Arthur, that is a hit.
Yeah. Okay.
The
So that
other 2
was-
are misses.
Okay. So that first one, I did 2 attacks on him. Sorry, I should have done damage first.
All good.
So this is for this guy here,
Okay.
because I hit him twice. And each hit is plus 2d6. That's not great. Damn, we missed the xenomorph. Hit the
You need
face
that,
hugger.
that reroll for ones.
I know. You said I hit the face hugger?
Let's see. You hit him twice, and then you missed, and then
Yeah.
you missed, and then you hit this
Missed?
one, right?
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
what?
That makes more sense.
Right, those are 3. So you hit
11.
the last one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it didn't recognize that roll.
Yeah, the face huggers are wiry. They're real runners.
19 for
God damn!
that xenomorph.
You cut that one down to size. That is all the HP it had left.
Nice.
And Sydney, real quick, when you get the chance, I need 3 dexterity saves from you.
Yep. 15, 10, 18?
15 and 18 pass. The 8 fails. So you take, let's see. Eight plus 7 points of acid damage to you.
I am going to, as a bonus action, use my second wind and heal a little bit.
All right.
That's 1d6.
The first one, the one at the top, looking very, very hurt right now.
Ah!
If you had not rolled so many ones, maybe it would be a different story. But you did cut down 1.
Okay. That's a me.
Andrew, you were grappled, but thankfully, after Tony slew the Xenomorph Queen, he quickly ran over to you and gave you a real close shave. You
Thanks, I
are
needed that.
no longer
Yeah.
grappled.
Here's your tooth back.
What? Time for a little surgery of my own. And I, with a bonus action, activate Luke's friggin' lightsaber as I swing at the Xenomorph right here,
Okay.
the corner.
Why'd you call it Luke's freaking lightsaber?
Cause it's Luke's friggin' lightsaber!
Alright, we'll say that at some point Artem, or I guess Artem, you gave back the lightsaber.
I would have given it back just because of how excited he was and because I robbed him of opening the door.
That's true. A 20 does hit. You hit the top one here.
Yes. Tight. Do I apply sneak attack?
Yes.
You do have advantage.
It's a finesse
if
weapon
you
as
You
well, I
have
think.
advantage. Should I roll that again? I forgot I had advantage.
Is it the
Just in
next
case
thing you
crit.
have, or is it just stored?
Okay. Same thing.
I
Sorry?
think it's stored. I think you can choose when to use the advantage, I want to say.
Let me
For
When does-
silvery?
When do you have to use silvery barbs?
Advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Then yeah, you got
Alright,
sneak
got it.
attack. So
Fantastic.
you're attacking the top one up here.
Yes, yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Then-
Here we go.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, so 31 radiant
Nice.
radiant damage.
Well, what's the extra radiant coming from? Oh no, that's just the base damage. God damn.
Yeah. It's like 2d8
Yeah.
radiant, right?
It's
Making sure. Plus.
what's the extra +2 coming from?
It's just a +2 weapon.
Right.
It
So
is
then,
a
what's the +2
plus
magic coming
two.
from?
That's the +2 from the weapon.
So a D10 plus
Uh-huh.
3 plus
Yes.
2 plus
I
2.
may have put that.
Oh, it's
in
adding his modifier for some reason.
I think it's just -2 from that.
Yeah.
Okay. That should have fixed it. Cool. Although it might be. Yeah. Okay. It's using Dex. Cool.
Still, that's 29
Yeah.
points of damage from what I can count.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
and you, real quick, you cut through and slash at the Xenomorph. And as you brace to feel the wrath of its alien acid blood, you feel nothing.
I don't brace because I know.
Because as you cut
Cauterizes,
through
baby.
with the lightsaber, it does not cause the Xenomorph to bleed. Because it cauterizes it immediately. It yells out in pain.
Tony's
As
like
it's
partially melted. He's like, that must be nice.
All right. Andrew, that was your attack. Do you do anything else with your turn?
Bonus to activate. attack. I'm not going to use my movement. I'm going to chill right here because I
Not really.
cannot risk it. So yeah, I think that's me.
Okay. Oswald is up next. He is grappled. He is really regretting all of his choices up to this moment. Going with you guys. He is going to try and escape from the grapple. He's got a decent acrobatics. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see how lucky he is. Turns out he is exactly lucky enough to real quick you see his head stretch as he kind of yoinks the thing off and he pushes it away. And Oswald is no longer grappled. That was his action. I don't think he has any bonus actions. Yeah, that's his action. That's his turn. Up next, it is Buzz Lightyear. He is grappled. He also has a xenomorph on him. He is going to attempt to blow them both back with a Thunder Wave, using a second level slot. They are not Connie. And that is a 8 and a natural 1, as both of them are sent flying back. Actually, with a 15, yeah, this is enough to kill it outright. He sends this flying back. Dead. This one gets sent back as well. 2, and takes 15 points of thunder damage. For that much. Alright. And, let's see. No longer grappled. That was a spell. Can you do anything as a bonus action? Not at the moment. And finally, last but not least, Richard, you are up.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do some fire. I got one fireball left, and I ain't afraid to use it. Let's see what I can do. I'm trying to get, I don't know. I'm trying to get all these guys in this line here.
Looks like if you get all of them, you will also get Sydney.
I mean, if I wasn't completely centered on this thing, I think I could move it over slightly.
Do it.
I don't know. I don't think I would need to get Sydney or King Arthur myself. If I could just slightly move this over.
Like if it was from here as opposed to the middle of the...
Yeah, exactly. I think I should be able to get all of them. I could understand not getting this egg down at the bottom here, but I should be able to get all 3 of these eggs.
Those are all hatched. All the eggs are hatched now.
Okay. Anyways,
Sorry.
I should be able to get the whole line.
When the things all appeared on the map, those eggs are now empty.
Oh, so these are not more eggs.
No, they're sorry. I didn't swap them all out. When all the facehuggers appeared, they appeared on an egg.
Well, in any case, I guess I'm just gonna try to get everybody in the line.
Thank you.
That's in front of me.
Okay.
So dex saves from all of them, please.
And that's with a circular fireball?
Yep.
Can you show me where you're doing it, please?
Yeah.
Richard, you can actually draw from the edge as opposed to the center of the circle,
Yeah.
if that helps you to, like what I'm doing here, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, we're doing 3D.
Just one, please.
Yeah.
I stopped.
For some reason, it's way smaller from the edge than when it's from the center.
That weird spiral thing we were running into.
Oh, is that because it's doing diameter, not radius?
Correct. So you'd have to go 40.
Well, if I can't get the facehugger down at the bottom, then I can't. But if I could just move it a little more. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of fiddling with this. Just tell me whether I can do it or not.
I'll say you get all of the ones except for the facehugger at the bottom.
Okay. So dex saves for all of them, please.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dex saves. I count. So let's do the xenomorphs first. Okay. Sorry, now let's do the xenomorphs first. So that's 3 xenomorph drones. And 1 is looking extremely weak. I do not like their odds. That is a 20, a 11, and a 16.
Okay. Only the 11 fails.
Okay. I will say that is the...
Oof, that's a low roll.
Alright, right away, that
That's
one's
disappointing.
dead. We'll say this one takes 10 points of damage. And then this one passes, takes... Or no. That one failed.
It'd be
So that-
9 points of damage. If it does half.
Yeah.
That is a weak
And
ass
then
fireball.
for the facehuggers, at which there are 2. That is 20s each. So they take 9 points of damage.
Yep.
They are on fire, but they are still just barely holding on right now.
Damn.
All right. Unless there's anything you can do to add on a little bit of extra damage or anything like that.
Nope, that's all I got.
Okay. Well, you took out one of them. The other one that is still there, this one is extremely weak, and then this one has taken some damage too. So,
Alright.
all right, back to the top. Xenomorph Queen is dead, unfortunately. This last one is going to attack you, Sydney. This one here can't move, but it can still reach you, Richard, as you just fired a fireball at it. Seeing you join the fray, Tony, 2 will take attacks at you, while 1 will take attack at you, Andrew. I
Okay.
think that is all my drones. So let's go Sydney first. That is a 17 and a 11.
Nope.
Okay, Richard, that is a 22 and a 24.
Yep, both those hit.
For 23 points of slashing damage to you.
How much? 23 total?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
That is you guys. Then we have 1 towards Andrew. That is a 21 and a 24. One is 13 points of damage, and 1 is 10 points of damage. You're muted, buddy.
You're muted.
I sure am. I'll go ahead and uncanny dodge first one.
Okay, so that's 6 and 10.
Woofy doofy. All right.
Lastly,
Thank you.
Tony, you've got
Yes.
the attention as the Mother Queen Slayer, the Queen Slayer, These have gotten your attention, and they are focusing their might on you. But their might is not that great. That is a 12, that is a 24, that is a 22, and that is a 8.
The middle two are hits.
Okay. Then you take 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so 8. I'm
Yes.
still raging. Ooh, still measuring for some reason.
And that is the drones.
Okay.
Up next, Artem.
Okay. So, do you see the circle? On
I do
the
see a circle.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
That is a 20-foot diameter, 10-foot radius circle that encompasses all the facehuggers and those aliens.
You're really poking in the toes of that square there, aren't you?
I am. But it says on a point, not a square. So,
What are you doing? What happened to Mr. No? I have no AoEs.
I have one AoE. Exactly
Oh.
one.
Okay.
And that just so happens to be Shatter.
All right. So you're tagging everyone up here?
Yes.
Is that correct?
So they need to make a
Okay.
con save DC 17.
All
Just
right.
take me out too while you're there. Quick
It
and
actually stops right in front of both you and Tony.
I will do the face huggers first, which there are 5, I count. You know, would you believe it? They're not the conniest.
I'm hoping on it.
That is a natural 1. That is a natural 20. That is a 7. That is a 17. And that is a 21.
Jesus. All right. Well, the 17, 21, and nat 20 save, so they take half, which is 10. The
All
others
right.
take 20.
The ones that take 20, I'm going to say the closest ones. Arrivederci. The other ones barely clinging to life right now. They are real rough from that attack. Yes, that's right. And then the 3 drones. Also not the conniest. I can probably close your sheet now, can't I? Get you good. That is... Okay, well, here's what you were looking for. That is a 6, that is a 13, and that is a 10.
So all of those take 20 damage from the Shatter.
All right. These guys have not been hit too much. That is until now, as you do pretty significant damage to all of them in a row. Of note, the one at the top here, the one that just took the lightsaber damage, is looking real rough, in the red currently.
Nice.
But the other ones are still hanging on.
And then, insult to injury, I'm going to look to, let's say Tony. Be like, finish him off, and give you Bardic Inspiration.
Thanks.
Alright. Up next, it is Ryan's turn. Ryan sees there is one very, very weak xenomorph left. He is going to try and finish that off. That will hit. That will be enough. He will take acid damage for that. Which he will save. And then Artem, he's going to notice... He's at a good spot right now. He notices there is a facehugger right at you. He is going to try and take it out for you.
Yay!
But a 10 is not going to do it. Unfortunately.
Ryan, I counted on you. You really let me down in that moment.
It's a real whack-a-mole situation where he's just like got the mace and it's like dipping and dodging and moving.
I'm just remembering a moment where you had a chance to save me and you didn't, so.
I'm trying!
Damn.
Speaking of face huggers, it's their turn.
There we go.
Sydney, you have 1. King Arthur, you have 1. Richard, you have 2. Oswald has 1. Artem, you have 0, as it is shifted his attention over toward the one trying to kill it. Andrew, you have 1.
I don't want it.
With more on the way. Sydney, you can see more crawling in your direction.
Yeah.
Going down the line. Sydney, that is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Arthur, that is a 5 to hit.
Nope.
Richard, that is a 17 to hit.
That will not hit.
And an 18 to hit.
That will not hit. Thanks to my cloak of protection.
Very nice. All right. Oswald. The luck streak does not continue. As Oswald is struck again. Good thing he wasn't. He was included in the inspirational speech you gave. Oswald is grappled once more. That is a miss on Ryan. Andrew, you have 1. That is a 9.
That will not hit.
Tony, you have 1. That is a 15.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
You guys are all holding the line as each one leaps up at you. Its long tail flailing around, trying to find purchase, trying to find somewhere to lay its eggs. So far, it has been unsuccessful, except for Oswald, who keeps seeming to get stuck in the situation.
Oh, buddy.
That is their turn. Tony, you're up.
All right. Well, I've got Xenomorph one hand and a Facehugger on the other. Let's attack the Xenomorph first.
Okay.
I don't really feel the need to go reckless right now. Don't think I need to with a 24.
24 will hit.
Okay, so let's do this. Refilling with chocolate milk. Thanks, babe. Let's see. So this. If you need me to break up any of the damage, let me know. That's 21 total.
To the Facehugger or to the Xenomorph?
Xenomorph.
Which one are you striking?
Xenomorph first.
Which of? There's 3 near you.
Oh, I'm sorry. This one down here.
All right. Very good. It is just barely holding on.
Okay. Then we will use our next attack on him as well.
Okay.
We will sob a little bit at the. Well, no, you know what? Screw it. Let's reckless attack that other one.
All right, reckless attack.
Actually, do we want to call those the first 2 attacks, and I'll reroll just in case this next one's a crit, or is it too much?
No, I'm gonna say that you rolled a natural one,
once.
and you're rolling one more time with reckless.
That's fair. We can do it that way. I'll take that.
That'll hit. I'll let you know. There's nothing you can roll where this thing will survive.
Well, you know what? Let's just make sure. Does it have more than 13 HP left?
Actually, it had 14 HP left, unfortunately, so it is still a lot. No, I'm just kidding.
What do they have? Like 2?
It had 4.
Alright, yeah. Alright, one more Xenomorph down. I look at the little Facehugger, like, at my feet, and I'm like, "You're next, buddy."
Right. Tony, is there anything else you wish to do with your turn?
There is not.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'll pat Andrew on the back.
All right.
You got it, buddy.
King Arthur is up next.
I don't want it.
I actually, No, yeah, nothing more for me. Arthur is going to stab at the face hugger behind him.
I will say the ones that are near Sydney both took fireball damage.
Okay,
And
he
are
will try to
both
finish one of those.
I mean, none of them are super tanky, but the ones near Sydney right now are real weak.
He would know that, and I appreciate that. So he's going to miss pitifully. Is what he's going to do.
That reminds me, you hit a xenomorph twice. Can I have 2 dexterity?
Oh, you can. Yeah. A, B, B on these because of danger sense.
Yes.
That is a 17. It's 2 17s, actually.
Both pass. You take a total of 10 acid damage.
Okay. Let's make it 5 because I can for one last time.
There are two.
Oh, they're two
two
different
separate
ones.
ones. Yeah.
Okay, what's the first one?
5 and 5. Or sorry, the first one is
Okay,
6, and then the second one is 4.
Okay, so still, actually, that still equates to 5 then. Still
Well,
equates to
one
5.
would be reduced to 3, so you take 3 off, and the other one would be 4.
Oh, it's just, okay, got it. Okay, so I reduced. Got it. 7 total damage to me.
7 total, yes.
Yeah. Oh, I went the wrong way with the math. Sorry.
Arthur whiffs. Does he do anything else?
No. Maybe he like mutters to himself, "You are royalty and you missed this easy stab." Ah.
A lot of voices for Arthur. All he knows is that he loves Craig. Whoever that is.
Sure.
Sydney, you have 2 very, very weak face huggers directly in front of you. Richard is currently surrounded by face huggers. Oswald has one wrapped around his neck currently. What do you wish to do?
I am going to do my last round of Iron Tempest. So I get to attach all that additional damage and hit more targets, hopefully.
This is your
and this
signature
time-
move for slaying younglings, right?
It was, yeah.
French boys.
And it continues because they're baby aliens.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to just do like hits and damage so it doesn't get as messy as it did last time.
Okay.
First one going towards that top guy, like diagonal from me.
Yes.
15.
Hits.
Nice. I think it's 5. Yes, it is. Nice. Nailed it. 6.
You got him.
Oh, he's dead?
Damage?
Is he alive still? Or.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
6 damage is
All right.
enough.
So, this one is going to the one that is directly across from me.
Hits.
For 7.
Dead.
This next one is going to this guy here between Ryan and Oswald.
This one's a little more meaty than
Okay.
the other one. Unfortunately, a 14 will not hit.
Okay. And then I am going to shift here on top of this dead guy.
Okay.
And go for the xenomorph.
Okay.
Motherfucker!
That will not hit.
So that was 1, 2, 3. Or no, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. I can technically go again if I move. Why not? We'll move here and we'll
Into the cone.
into the cone.
I
What
just see
cone?
Richard planning out his next attack.
Oh,
Yep.
Richard. I will back up and I won't do that if I see you plotting shit.
I didn't have broadcast to others. Maybe the DM can see anyway.
Oh, maybe? I don't know.
I did not see the cone.
Ignore me. That's meta. You don't know.
I don't know. I'm moving.
You see me charging up something that way.
And I'm gonna do my last attack at that motherfucker right there.
All right, let's see it.
Oh my god!
Well, the good
That's it.
news
That's
is
the move.
you only have to give me 2 dexterity saving throws
Yeah.
as the little splats of acid shoot up at you. I have 2 dex saves, please.
Nice.
Both
21,
pass.
15.
Both are halved. You only take 8 points of acid damage.
And I have no other abilities. That's it.
All right. Up next, Andrew. You are no longer alone. Tony is there. He is backing you up. You've got a number of facehuggers that are in your direction, as well as
Yeah.
2 xenomorphs. They're rougher. The one to your top right is real rough right now. The one that you took a damage on, and Artem's shatter. But there are a bunch more facehuggers on their way. Rough, but coming your way.
Yeah. Tony, it's such a reassurance to know I have backup. Okay, bye. I disengage.
Okay.
I don't have AoEs either, man. It's fine.
I like tuck and roll through these guys, and then pivot, and then drop here. And then when I turn around, boom! I've got the Zorn gem, Zorn crystal,
Right.
and I splash a fucking cone.
I do think you will, unless you're purposely keeping Tony out.
Yeah.
You could stand in the Xenomorph spot. It's
Oh.
dead. If you did that, you would.
Yeah.
you know.
Why don't you move forward? If we're including little tickle of the nuts on the squares, which it seems that we have today,
We don't
But-
have to. It would be lovely.
Alright, so just to reiterate, Andrew's whipping out his gem and tickling my nuts. That's what happened there.
I'm saying if I can see this triangle in your square, which I currently can,
Yeah, I feel you.
but if you scooch it over a little bit,
Well, technically, if I'm here, it looks
Or if
more
you were-
like this.
Or if you were here.
Now, if I was there, then it would. Well,
yeah, that would do it right there.
well. You know. Actually,
That'll do it.
yeah.
Get
Yeah,
my
let's
sideburns
flash
a
these
little
bad
bit.
boys.
All right, no tickling
I'm
of
gonna
the
grab
nuts
my
this time.
gems and flash nuts.
The family jewels.
Family jewels, yeah.
All right, let's do
Get
the
blinded,
drones.
idiots! Blinded by the light.
The drones roll ooh, that is a 10 and a 9,
Nice. Fail and fail.
and the actually, you know what?
Those are con saves.
You know what? I reminded myself of something.
Sure you did. Dear.
What do we not see here?
Predator.
Oh,
Eyes.
Now, just
Eyes.
because they don't have eyes as we know it, doesn't mean that they don't.
Question. Xeno, do they pick up like heat signatures?
It's
know,
like it's tremor sense, basically.
Yeah,
Oh, it's tremor sense.
Yeah,
I
Sick.
think it's like a shark electro sense or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. I was
Dude,
gonna
it's-
argue like maybe the orb lets out a lot of light. Couldn't do it, or a lot of heat.
I-
Couldn't do it, buddy.
Honestly, I did a lot of research into the biology. There's no concrete answer, but I know they don't have eyes. So
it depends on the writer too. I mean, there's certain parts where people are like, "There's eyes under the skull," and then everybody's like, "How the fuck does that work?"
yeah, also like, well,
Yeah, there you
show
go.
that
They got
thing.
eyes right there.
Wait, hold on a second. I need to consult this new research. Looks like they were there the whole time.
Yeah,
the whole
indeed.
time.
The whole time. The whole time.
Oh, I love that delivery so much. Every time.
Oh, good.
Perfect.
So yeah,
Well-
Andrew.
Well, it's still what I did.
You did do that.
Gonna go ahead and remove 5 charges.
This is a rough time for you to have the Zorn crystal this arc between the anti-magic cone and the blind xenomorphs. All right, is there anything you disengaged, you moved, and you used some of the Zorn crystal? Is there anything else you wish to do?
Stew in regret.
Okay. I'm sorry. Buddy.
I'm so sorry, Tony.
At least you didn't tag Tony.
Yeah, I just like to think like and I just like they all just kind of like turn and look.
Yeah, because like I was like, is it heat signature? Because the predators, they do the POV of the predators where they clearly see
the heat vision thing would be that would be like when you turn night vision on and like the lights come on and you're just.
I imagine they have like compound eyes, like a bunch of the little compound eyes. That, like that's why we're not seeing them. But
I think we don't see the eyes because obviously eyes are portals to the soul, so they wanted to make them feel different. But I think they don't have eyes.
That's fair. Okay.
I think they either sense a different way or smell or something.
Probably.
Like
yeah, because I guess on their homeworld they probably don't have light, so they don't need eyes. Yep. Okay, well, cool.
I'm sorry, bud.
No, it happens.
Up next, Oswald is having a terrible, awful, unlucky day. He's going to try to break free from the facehugger's constriction.
Now, if he gets an egg implanted, does the xenomorph that pops out, is that like a little cartoon xenomorph?
Do you want to find out?
Kinda, yes.
Do you want to see a xenomorph with Toon Force?
Yeah.
Like a little
Bugs
Bunny xenomorph?
Kill it with like an anvil, but it doesn't die. It just pancakes for a little bit, then goes plop, like, right back to where it was.
Well, you don't need to worry about it, because once again, Oswald is able to break free.
Alright, I shove another face hugger on his face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up next, Buzz Lightyear. He is going to... Let's see. There's quite a few up here. He's going to shift over here. And, he's going to take a page out of your book, Artem. And he is going to shatter... basically this hole. Not that. That seems crazy.
That was way too big.
I think he can get...
It's a circle.
Probably doesn't want to get Andrew. It's a circle?
Yeah.
Where does it say if it's a circle or a square?
It should be in the description.
It says it's a 10-foot radius sphere. For
Can I say, for real games, I actually have templates for that stuff, and it's pretty damn nice.
It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. 10 foot. I feel like he can get these guys. That looks right to me. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically everyone except for this little guy up top. Not great. But I can tell you now, it's not going to matter for some of them. For the 4, it does not matter. They do not have enough. But I will roll for the 1. That is a fail. This one, severely weakened. This one, dead. This one, dead. This one, the one you were eyeing up, Tony, dead.
Mm-hmm. Great. Love it.
Let's see, what else? What else? The 2 xenomorphs there. Both fail. And actually, this one had exactly 10 HP left. So, this one has slightly more than that. And yeah, that's that. Still alive. But you're narrowing them down. And then for our closer, we go back to our resident sorcerer, Richard.
All right, I'm gonna do a oldie but goodie. Rhymes binding ice in a cone, shooting out where Sydney was nearly about to go. So that'll get the 3 to my corner bottom left. So I need a con save from all 3 of those, please.
Okay. On the bottom 2 facehuggers, that is a 6 and a 18.
Okay. 18 will pass.
And a 17 on the drone.
That will also pass. So it's gonna do this amount of, good lord, some terrible rolls. So that is only 3 ice damage to the ones that succeed, and 6 ice damage to the one that failed. And the one that failed cannot move, but who the frick cares? It's already on me.
Wow. It really hasn't lived up to the hype since that train card episode, huh?
No, I think only one other time was it, like, really good. Most
Queen's
of the time
Games,
it sucks.
right? Or no?
Hmm?
I feel like you had a really good run with it in Queen's Games. I don't know why.
Maybe.
Richard, is there anything else you wish to do?
Nope.
Okay. Moving right along. Most of the drones are dead. We have one down here, it looks like. And we have one up here. So, Sydney, 2 are going to go towards you. That is a 13 and a natural 20.
20 doesn't hit.
Okay.
Or, I mean, 20 hits, but it's not a critical.
Mm-hmm.
Because of my thing.
That is right.
Nice.
I'm stuck. Oh, shit.
That is 11 slashing points to you.
Okay.
And then Tony, this one is going to make 2 attacks on you, which you, I believe, you went reckless for.
I did, yes. Is it, since I only went reckless for 1 attack, are we saying it only gets advantage for 1? Or are we opening me up completely? You know what I mean? Like,
Isn't
That is
reckless
how that
for the
works.
whole
You
round?
get opened up completely.
okay.
That
It is for the whole round, but I was just asking because I didn't actually apply it to both attacks, but it does. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna do it, you should do it with the first one.
Yep. That's fine.
That is a 21 and a natural 20.
Well, they are both going to hit.
Artem, would you like to turn that into a not natural 20?
Oh, is it? Sorry, I didn't hear the natural. Yes, I would. Silvery bards.
It is towards Tony, so if you don't want to, you don't have to.
No, silvery bards.
Even if
That'd
I was
be
playing
nice.
a wizard.
All right. Well, then rolling again. That turns it into a 25. That is no longer a natural 20.
All right.
For a grand total of 23 slashing damage.
Okay. That goes to 11. That
You're still
becomes
raging,
11.
right?
I am. I'm back to single digits, but I'm not down.
That crit might have would have taken you real close.
That crit probably would have done it.
It would have real flirted with you there.
Yeah.
I think that is the last of the drones. I think you have absolutely slaughtered the rest. Artem.
All right. We've got several people in not so great shape, but so that we can make it another round, I'm gonna cast 3rd level bonus action of Mass Healing Word,
Woo!
Hey.
Very nice.
which rolled
Love that.
terrible. Well, it's all right. So Tony gets 13, Andrew gets 13, Richard gets 13. Ryan will get 13. And then, you know what? Sydney and Buzz.
All right.
Buddy.
Arthur is never going to get a healing spell in this whole campaign.
He's near
He
max
doesn't,
health.
he doesn't He doesn't need it right now, but I'm just saying it. He's never gonna get it.
I'm also
we know this.
not healing him out of pity, like spite, you know. And that was a bonus
fine.
action.
Correct.
Is this thing on anyone, or is it just here?
The one in the middle?
Yeah.
It's the one that Ryan keeps missing, trying to kill.
Oh, okay. Is there any of them on anybody?
Currently, no. One keeps getting Oswald over and over again.
Oh my
though.
god,
That one-
Oswald. All right, you know what? I'm going to
Stayed in the tube.
vicious mockery that one and be like,
Okay,
pick on someone your own size. What?
that's all you say.
You little bitch.
God damn!
Fuck! Wisdom save?
Yeah. Jesus Christ, the damage.
Yeah, no, it's a 4. Fucking send it to the goddamn Shadow Realm. What did you say? Like, pick on someone your own size? It's like,
You little bitch.
it just like spits out a bunch of like, not acid, right at Oswald. This was like brain juice.
Oh, that was
You got
okay.
him. Is there anything else you wish to do with your turn? Alright.
No, because I can't move without an opportunity attack, so I'm good.
Okay.
That was sensational.
Next up, Ryan. He's confident he will smack this thing into oblivion this time.
You could do it. You could do it.
And he is correct.
He's
God
like, you
damn.
son of a bitch.
I think he just grabs like one half of the legs, like, halt! You know that picture of the guy fighting the crabs on the beach? He's just like smacking the shit out of it right now. Yeah, that's what happens there. I think he only has one use. Yeah, he only has one use of channel divinity. But yeah, this thing's fucking dead. So great. That's one more down. Let's see. We've got the top half. Oh, we've got a bunch more coming in. So I think Ryan will go over to greet them, unless no, Richard's got help. Richard's got help right now. So Ryan's gonna go over and take another smack at this thing. Will it hit? It will. And that is precisely what he needs to send this thing straight to space hell.
Jeez, they've 20 health. That's a lot for little mooks.
No, he's not adding the radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
That's only for undead and fiends, I think, but it's always there for whatever reason.
I was like, Jesus, why?
No. It's 12. It's 12 points of hit. That is Ryan. And yeah. Up next, the Facehuggers. The last of the Facehuggers, I should say. One is going to move towards Ryan. One is going to move towards Sydney. One is not going to mess with Oswald. It's going to go after you, Richard. And then, let's see, one here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So, in order, to Ryan. Ooh, 19. Not enough. Barely. To Sydney. 15.
Oh,
to
Richard. Natural 20.
Silvery Barbs.
huh.
7.
Barbs.
7 on that hit.
Okay. Artem, give your advantage up to someone.
Sydney.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tony, you reckless attack. This is an advantage.
Also, Tony
That is-
will get my advantage from when I saved him. Before my
Thank you.
turn.
That is a 21.
21 is a hit.
All right, you take a 2, which is reduced in half to 1 point of bludgeoning
Minimum
damage.
damage.
As one of the facehuggers leaps up at you and coils its tail around your neck. It is primed, ready
Right.
to implant to. And then lastly, we have Andrew, which is a 9.
No, thank goodness.
All right. That is, I believe, all the facehuggers I have. Tony, you're currently grappled by this thing as it is ready to do its thing towards you.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna. It's on my face, so I think maybe even unwittingly, I will be recklessly attacking it.
That's fair. That's fair, to be honest.
Is a 13 enough to hit one of those?
A 13 is not enough to hit it.
Okay. What's your inspiration, Artem? D8.
Yes.
All right. Is a 17 enough, Ryan?
17 will hit it.
Okay. Wonderful.
Let's roll for damage just to see if you're able to do it.
Mm-hmm. It's this. 18.
Yeah, that'll squeak by.
Awesome. I will then attack the xenomorph in front of me with the continued reckless.
All right. Perfect.
There it is. There it is.
Thank you. That's a 27.
That'll squeak by.
All right. And that's going to be this. For 18.
Very nice. Very nice. I need 2 dexterity saving throws from you, Tony. For acid.
All right, AABB.
And I'm going to go ahead and roll for Ryan as well.
We've got a 14 and a 21. 14's for the facehugger, 21's for the xenomorph, if we're going in order, so.
Both will pass, thank you. That is important. That is that and that. So this will both be halved. I will go ahead and roll them separately in case you want to do your thing.
Huh?
The facehugger is 7 points, halved, so 3 points of acid damage. And the xenomorph is 14, halved, so 7 points of acid damage.
Drinking a potion, is that using an object, aka bonus?
We're saying potions you can do as a bonus action.
Okay, cool. I have just like a regular healing potion that I'm gonna chug real quick.
Okay.
That's 2d4 plus 2.
A regular
correct?
potion?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like the milkshake, basically. All right, I'll give myself 5 back. So I'll take it.
Tony casually chugging a milkshake.
Yeah, in the middle of the. It may be an actual healing potion, and I handed over my milkshake, but it's something like that.
Great. Okay. I did acid damage on myself as well, so I'm not playing favorites. You took some acid damage, and you use your bonus action to heal up again. Not great, but your health goes a long way. Is there anything else you wish to do with your turn, Tony? There's one more xenomorph drone. It is looking real rough right now, and there's one facehugger currently eyeing Andrew's delectable neck.
Okay. Well, there's nothing more I can do on this turn.
Okay.
But you
King
do
Arthur?
have. Yes, Arthur is next. Yeah. There's nothing really that I could do that would be of a benefit. All right. All Arthur's got near him is a xenomorph, so he's just gonna take a stab at that.
Okay.
I always gotta check his thing here. All right, he slashes with his sword. Or 22. Good job,
Roll
buddy.
it.
All right. And he's gonna deal 6 slashing.
A gentleman 6.
Yes, a gentleman 6.
Can I get a dex save from him, please?
You can. A gentleman's 15.
That'll pass. You take half of the devastating 5 points of damage.
All right. Takes that damage.
All right.
That is all for him.
Up next, Sid, you have 2 frost-covered aliens in front of you. One which is frozen in place. The other one is fighting frostbite from Richard's devastating ice attacks. What do you wish to do?
I think I'm gonna do an attack at the Xenomorph and an attack at the face hugger.
Okay.
Just for fun. See, nope, doesn't matter. Face hugger.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
There's no world. Oh, actually, he's damaged. I might be able to do something. 7. Probably not.
You bring Severance down as you sever its tail from its body, and acid sprays up at you. Can I get get a dex save, please?
Yeah. 18.
You pass. Take half.
Nice.
3 points of acid damage.
And then I would like to shift here.
All right, Andrew.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and disengage. And I rush over here. I scramble up the part of this big gun thing.
I believe it's the space jockey chair.
The space chair. And I point my lightsaber at the Xenomorph here. And I yell, "It's over, bitch! I've got the high ground!"
Yep.
And then I use the Force to jump up and slash down on him.
All right.
Well, I would, but
That's not how the Force works.
Prepared.
So I jump and splash at him. Yeah.
Okay. You may take advantage because you have the high ground, and the plunging attack is the most powerful move in the game.
Obviously. Oh, I needed that. Thank you. Sneak attack. Okay. Okay, so 26 radiant damage.
Yes, very nicely done. It proves that the high ground, please move your guy down here, was
yes.
significant in the ways of the Force.
I'm hiding under the body, apparently.
Let's go ahead and good job.
Blow that piece of junk out of the sky!
What are you doing? How do you have this?
I have nitro for like a week for some reason.
Sure. Andrew, is there anything else you want to use your turn?
You're like, now's my turn.
Here's where the fun begins.
Okay, bonus action, movement, action. Yeah, I guess I'm done.
Oswald, not wanting to get grabbed again, pulls out his little pencil and draws on the ground. And makes a little club for him.
Oh.
Little 2D club.
I think I said this last time, but is he basically just Mr. Game & Watch?
I mean, he's kind of like that old-timey tune, a little bit. Yeah, he's going to take an attack at this guy with flanking. Well, that was meant to be with a +4. But that'll already hit. For a devastating 5 points of damage. And he is splashed with acid. But it's probably the least of his worries today.
Is anyone grabbed by the facehuggers right now?
No.
No.
Cool.
No, it takes 4 damage. But he's still hold on. That is Oswald. Up next is Buzz Lightyear. There is just a couple things left. He is going to take 2 shots at the facehugger by... Well, let's see. He'll take the one that's closest to him. That seems sensible. And those are both misses. So Not the best Space Ranger today. Richard, what you want to do?
After a terrible attempt to use my Frost Giant lineage, I'm just like, fuck this. I became a Hexblade for a reason. Charge up my axe into flaming green flame and do green flame blade down on the little face hugger right in front of me. So does it hit?
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Well, I use my bonus action to hex it, and I curse at it in ways that I deeply regret now.
But
What the fuck, Richard?
I know, it was uncalled for, but I was just so sick of these things. So that's my turn.
All right. Top of the round. Queens are dead. Drones are dead. Artem.
oh, I thought there was no. There's still one drone
We have
left, right?
one more drone right down
we do have one
here,
more drone.
buddy. Yeah, MVP.
The last drone. That's true. He is the last of its family that you know of. Maybe there are more. Who knows? It's gonna attack you, Sydney.
Sure.
But that is a 15 and a 9. Both will
No.
miss. Up next, Artem.
I'm gonna look at that drone and I'm gonna be like, "Your mom died like a bitch."
Wow.
So soon.
Wow.
I don't know if that would be accurate. It was quite a fight.
Shh, let me have it.
That is a 6. Where's the rest of your damage?
I know. Right? Listen, I put it all into the last one.
Barely.
Where
that
is
is a
the
fail.
rest of your damage? Oh,
My God.
solid
Where's the
question.
rest of your damage?
So that's 6 psychic damage, and then I don't know. Who's up next? Ryan's up next. You're dealing. Ryan's had issues hitting these things before, so inspiration. You got it, buddy.
He has had problems fighting these in the past, so. But will that continue? Yes.
Yes, inspiration.
Close enough. He is also going to expend a smite to make sure.
Odsnass.
What?
Easy come, easy go.
Nice. There you go. There you go.
And then, let's see, can he make it down here? Nope, that's not what I want.
Lord.
That's
what I
where he can move.
And then he's gonna turn himself into a nuke.
I cast Explode. He's flanking with Richard. Let's see if it will matter. Burn all those spell slots. It doesn't, but it's nice to have. He is going to use another spell slot to start cooking this baby. For another 2d8. Respectable. 16 points of damage. This thing is still just barely clinging to
God
life.
damn.
But it's looking real weak. Up next, the last of the facehuggers. This facehugger is currently surrounded on all sides. Sydney, Richard, Oswald. Who will it go for? Which one seems the best? Oh, it's Oswald.
I would like to sentinel attack that fucking facehugger.
Okay. So when it
Hopefully.
attacks one of your allies, you can strike it.
Yep. 18?
A 15 will latch onto the creature, onto Oswald. But if you can kill this thing, it will not matter.
6.
It had 4 HP left.
Nice.
So right as it leaps onto Oswald again, you're like, no!
Oh, thank you.
How many samples do you have now?
A handful. I'm using them while I got them.
That is going to be 4 points of Vastage to Oswald as you save him, but at what cost?
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Last but not least, this facehugger is going to move towards the marked one in attempt to attach itself. Tony, did you reckless last time?
You had an advantage from silvery barbs.
I guess I didn't have to then. But I'm pretty sure I did. If I go back... 2D... Yes, I did.
That is a 21 to grapple you.
Okay. Opposed checks? Or to hit?
It hits you and it grapples around you. That takes 5 points of bludgeoning, reduced by half, as it is once around coiled around your neck.
Okay.
Trying to ensure its continued existence. A questionable strategy while grappling the barbarian. I wonder what could happen next turn.
Well, I'm gonna recklessly attack the thing attached to my face. For a 26.
Yeah, that'll squeak by.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna do this much damage to it. That's terrible. That is so bad. I hope it's enough by itself.
It's not. I'm sorry.
Is it really not?
You're still holding on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not include. Sorry, I didn't include the damage mod. It's 17. It's 17.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
All right. That's still a pitiful. That's still a pitiful roll though. Like objectively, that's a bad roll.
A 1. I mean, a 5 is not bad, but yeah.
Yeah. In the meantime, oh good. There's one xenomorph left, and I'd like to attack it as well. Right? That's all that's left. Am I
Yeah,
reading
there's
that?
one left.
Yeah,
Just
here it comes,
squeaking by.
trudging over the corpses to deal 20. I'm assuming a 20 is a hit.
Yeah.
All right. And another terrible roll. That's with the damage mod.
Tony,
Is it enough?
this time, it is enough.
Okay. Awesome.
As
Okay.
you rush over past everyone, past the alien xenomorph corpses, you bring your axe down and slice it in twain. And the last of the xenomorph horde, for now, is gone.
I would like you, Ryan. I know the battle's over, but I would still like to do the acid damage stuff on those 2 hits for the fun
Can I
of
get
it.
2 dex saves, please?
You can, and I have a very specific reason for wanting to do that. Oh man. 320. Okay, so for the face hugger. For the face. They're both 16s actually. We're good.
Alright, so both of this is halved. So that's 10 total, so turn to 5.
Okay. A single digits, covered in acid, probably covered in a lot of my own blood. Still, I'm assuming marked, and also blue to begin with. Me, just who's standing on the other side of the xenomorph? Basically, almost the rest of the party. Just the xenomorph cleaved in half. Those 2 halves fall, and then it's just me with covered in every color of bodily fluid. Basically, well, not every. Let's not get too hasty here, but many colors of bodily fluid. And I'm just. We did it!
That's a lot of dead aliens.
Look at all those chickens.
Buzz will rush over and be like, is everyone okay? Did anyone get are we all good? Is everyone good?
Yeah.
Emotionally scarred. Mentally scarred.
I hate all
Physically,
this.
also
Scarred.
kind of scarred.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with aliens anymore. I want to fucking kill Walt Disney and punish him for everything that he's done. This is all his fault.
It's the title. I want to kill Walt Disney.
Tony, you did a hell of a good job. That's for
Well,
Tony.
Oh, thanks. Oh, but I'm raging, so
Right.
it's only half. Just kidding.
Orion will say, anyone need some lay-on hugs?
Yeah,
Bring
Yeah.
it in.
Yep.
Bring it in.
in. And
that's all the acid overlaps.
Oh, everyone's just
Ryan has 30 points to give out for whoever wants.
Nice.
I'll take 30.
Okay. Like, I'm about to go over and hug Andrew, and then real quick,
Just run in.
Tony's like, wine!
It's with all the acid, it's just a spicy hug, you know?
Does anyone remember where the showers were on this space station?
There were showers?
We can shower when we're dead.
I don't know about
Let's
you guys.
go
I'm
kill Walt
fine.
Disney.
That must be so nice for you to be fine. Thank you for all the healing.
I didn't get hit by acid once. I am gonna make my way over because fuck aliens, and if we run into any more, I desperately want this fucking thing.
Yeah.
What do you want?
The flamethrower.
Flamethrower?
Oh. Okay. You know, some might say maybe you go get it during the battle, but
I tried, and then there was xenomorphs, and then I got afraid of killing Andrew. I'm sorry.
Listen, Ryan,
No.
the only thing you've ensured is that I'm gonna set Mickey Mouse on fire now.
it's fine.
It's gonna be like, you know, that Pro ZD battle where it's like the final boss battle, and they're like, use an ether. No, they're too precious. It's the final battle. I only have 98 more. That's how we're
I
using
got
this
all the
flamethrower. That's how we're using this flamethrower. We're saving it all for Walt. Just
Me at the
That's how
end
you're
of-
using all your stuff. Like, you've barely used any of your potions. You walk over, and in between a clutch of eggs, you see what appears to be a corpse, maybe a woman. Nothing distinguishable about her, except for just a massive bush down there, just unkept
Oh.
and free.
Wow.
Sigourney Weaver.
I'm just gonna take the flamethrower. I thought you were about to switch over to that. I was like, Ryan, we can't.
This is a good show. And next to this corpse of this presumed woman, you see, oh my god, when that Fantasia show or whatever caught on fire.
that's what that picture's from. It was the first thing. It was the Mickey Mouse Phantasmic Incident.
Oh my god.
And you were able to pick up
Astronauts.
the flamethrower. Looking at it, there are some tanks that are there. The tanks are empty. It looks like whoever was going with this thing really did everything they could. But kind of examining it and turning it over, can I get an Arcana or an investigation check, please?
You can, but it'll be bad.
Yeah, with that attitude.
I was just gonna say without that attitude, get out of here. Get out of my head.
It'll be bad.
Oh!
I can bless myself. It's 11.
I got
Kind
some
of
good
fun.
arcana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arcana?
Dirty 20.
So, Richard, you walk over, and this very delicate, powerful weapon of war, Artem, is just like shaking it like a box of Legos, trying to figure out if there's any fuel left in this.
Whoa!
And you can hear a little thing tink, 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 tinking around on the inside. Richard, you take it back, and you unscrew one of the smaller fuel pods, and inside you see what looks like a tiny, tiny shard of wood. Along the edges of the wood are what appear to be crackling fire. A
Oh.
piece of something once larger, but now retrofitted to work inside. of this futuristic machine. With
So,
a
like,
20...
rather.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, with a 20, you can see what looks like a smallest of shards taken from a staff, attuned to the element of fire.
I take it.
On its own, it is nice and friendly, but it seems for it to be of any use, it needs to be charged through something.
Can I attach it to my axe?
It does not seem that it is meant for that. It seems that maybe it was purposely put inside of the flamethrower to be used.
I'll put it back in the flamethrower.
Given time to kind of examine it, it seems that this was once a tiny shard, the last remnants of a staff of fire that has now been sacrificed to fuel a flamethrower far-flung in the future. This flamethrower has total 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it. Using your spell save DC, you can do 1 charge for Burning Hands, 3 charges for Fireball, or 4 charges for Wall of Fire. Based off your examination, Richard, it looks like this is the last of the charges that this piece of the staff has left. 10, and then that's it.
Okay. Everybody cool with me taking this?
Go for it.
Sure.
Can I infuse my evil Disney green into the fire?
I guess. I'm not sure. Can you use... If you can use sorcery stuff with spells cast from items, I imagine so. It says using your spell save DC, so I imagine as long as you're... It's not a spell focus or anything like that, but yeah, sure. We'll say you can do green fire from it.
Awesome. I have to keep my evil brand!
Okay.
Now Disney will burn.
A little extra firepower.
Then
Not
you will
that
have my
you would
permission
get
to
it.
die.
During the alien fight, why would you do that? That would make no sense. Well, this is amazing, to be honest. I've never been able to get in here before, and alone I would have been... Well, you saw the people hanging from the wall. You guys made the right decision. This thing had to be stopped here. And there might be more in the ship somewhere hiding in the ducts, but without the Queen, we can finally stop them from making more. At least making more on this. It goes to a wide scale of all the broken, burning, smashed eggs. On a wide scale.
I mean, you might want to hunt him down just because that's not necessarily true. You know, having seen the movies, you don't need a queen to... You can make another queen. They're like bees.
Movies.
Informational, educational things about the horrors of space.
Documentary.
Come on, you're
Yeah,
a space
educational
ranger. You know they have
documentaries.
those.
Yeah, I just didn't know they had him on this thing.
Seems like I'm a better space ranger than you.
Well, let's not get carried away. Alright. You don't even have your blaster.
I do,
I mean, I do have
That's
a
not-
gun!
and a gun.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Well, if Dr. Holder was true, he said, which who knows, the piece has to be here somewhere. If we can find it, we can get it back into the core regulator. We can get the ship back up and running again. We can get people back home safely. I can't thank you guys enough for what you've done, risking your lives for everyone here. So
Yep.
it's got to be around here somewhere. So let's find this thing.
I'm gonna cast
Fine,
Detect
just-
Magic because I could do that once a long rest without using a spell slot.
Nice.
Which helps because I don't have any spell slots.
You do the ping outwards. You look around. You see there is no magic coming necessarily from the space jockey chair. There is, I mean, besides all the magic items that you guys are currently wielding, you do see along the floor the runes of the magic ritual that was used here still have some ambient energy to it as well. And
Oh, I don't like
in addition
that.
to that, you see the tiniest of pings coming from the abdomen of the xenomorph queen.
I had a feeling. Hey,
In the acid blood.
Andrew, that thing like cauterizes wounds, right?
Yeah.
I think the McKee is inside the queen. She ate it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Also-
Okay.
Also, before you do that, just so everyone knows, the magic ritual circle is still technically active. Sort of. I don't know what that really means. I just know it is.
I do not like that.
Yeah, me either.
Cause she
Well, sorry, go ahead.
no, like because she didn't use it to open up all of the eggs, right? She used that as like a queen xenomorph thing that a queen xenomorph thing can do, right? Right?
Can I tell what kind of school of magic the ritual circle is?
Give me an Arcana check, or does it tell you with detect magic?
It tells me if I focus on it.
It's like got mass restoration or some shit like that.
God, no. I mean, it only tells me the school, though. It doesn't tell me anything more than that.
Well, as long as we got the McKee, then we can get on out of here, and it can be Buzz's problem.
He didn't mean that.
It can be Arthur's problem too. I mean, we don't have to take him with us, right?
You can leave Arthur here, right? Fuck him, right?
Yeah,
Fuck that guy.
that's my one evil principle. I'm sticking to it.
Is it written on your sheet? Just evil principles. Fuck
It's like
Arthur.
the opposite of bonds. Just like who
Yeah.
you just fucking hate.
Looking at this circle, you get trace remnants of transmutation.
Oh, I was worried
And
about that
necromancy.
one. Oh,
And
Necromancy?
and transmutation?
What does that do? What does that do?
I mean, transmutation's literally just changing stuff. I can't remember if teleport is a transmutation spell.
I think it might be.
It's either that or conjuration, but I can't remember.
Okay.
Let's not stick around and find out. If that thing's coming back to life, I don't want to be here when it does.
Can we like turn it off? Can we?
Not without dispel magic, which I technically know, but I don't have any spell slots.
Damn it, Artem.
check out the wild chair thing with the thing that's not a gun, apparently.
Yeah. Do you want to get
The
the
architect.
McKee?
Yes.
Oh, yes. First that. First things first. You're right. I'll go.
Yeah,
Oh!
carefully.
And I thought it smelled bad on the outside.
Don't burn yourself.
It doesn't splash out, but it does like oxidize the acid. So if you breathe it, it's like inside you. Not enough to do damage, but makes you want to do damage.
It's like spicy
And yeah,
when you're
using
cutting into really hot
Artem
peppers.
to kind of guide you which area to go, and very carefully trying to not splatter more acid onto the ground around you. You look around, and then you see there is an object there inside the mass of the xenomorph queen. And as you carefully I think Buzz might have prestidigitation. If anyone else does,
I
either.
do. Yeah.
cleaning it off, you see before you the last McKee
The last McKee.
dead.
Oh,
What?
shit.
There, sitting inside the corpse of the Xenomorph Queen, is a darkened, slightly cracked McKee.
Can we use the necromancy magic to bring the McKee back to life?
That's what I
Let's
was
set that
thinking.
ship
Let's
in
go
the middle of the
ahead.
circle.
Let's go ahead and take our break here as we let that settle in. And as we go towards the end of Tomorrowland.
All right.
would you like goose about the table?
Star Wars reference.
Buttholes!
Welcome back, everyone, to Once Upon a Roll Part 26, where we rejoin the crew of the SS-77 Space Mountain as it has its new inhabitants, the Band of Bastards, as they have just finished killing the queen of the Xenomorphs and culling her children. As they went about investigating the surrounding core room, they found a flamethrower, at least the pieces of one. It seems that whoever came in here charging with it was not as successful. But also, you found, well, mostly you found your last key. However, it seems there is still one more curveball. From what you can tell, Artem, there is just a hint, a spark of magic. But it is, for all intents and purposes, dead as of right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of there, a little bit. Not really. Richard asked the question first. Can we use the ring to heal it or bring it back?
Give me an investigation check or Arcana check.
Hey, Richard, do you want me to help you with that?
Yes.
I will assist Richard.
Yeah. Thank you for the assist.
You want to slap a guidance on there?
Sure.
28.
Okay, 28. All right, good.
26 wasn't enough, but 28, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Looking around, you're reminded earlier when you were listening to a certain holotape belonging to a Captain Miles Ravenswood, he mentioned various methods he had attempted to make his ascension possible. He talked about a holy grail. He talked about cursed Aztec gold. He also talked about Romani necromancy. Something that you encountered when you went to the Haunted Mansion, which you were able to perform on a crystal ball belonging to a Madame Leota to restore her to, I don't know if life is the right word, but you woke her back up. Looking around at these runes, stitching all over the ground, it seems that the same markings are there, in a way, retrofitted the same structure as that was once used to magnify a spell to keep the Thunderbird imprisoned in a semi-demi-plane. It seems like from the remaining runes that are here, whatever Walt did to ascend himself, if he was successful, you could in theory use to resurrect the Maquis back to its functioning condition. Looking over at the jockey chair, you see the skeleton of the captain, Miles Ravenswood. His hands positioned as if it was once holding something. Whether he was successful in his dream to transcend his human bonds, it's unclear. His bones are here, but Richard, you did talk to someone. There's a lot to be sorted out. But it does seem, at least for the time remaining, you can do another ritual similar to the one that you did at the Haunted Mansion to try and reignite this Maquis.
Alright, let's do that. What kind of roll does that take?
So, as it was before with the resurrection ritual, used for Madame Leota. This is another variation of that. There will be 3 skill checks. However, whereas before the DC was a 10, successes lower the DC while failures raise the DC. This is starting at a DC 15.
Damn.
You are trying to restart not some, albeit charming, floating ball. You are trying to restart a piece of a god, the Maquis, and will require a little bit more precision than before. You will have 3 attempts to lower said DC by using whichever skill you believe feels the most important. Think of it similar to trying to call back a soul to a body. But this is for a magical artifact of pronoun power. Profound.
I'm good to give another Arcana check, just infusing some good old classic evil necromancy magic, just charging up that magic.
Richard, as you tap into your inherent magical power, you're nearing the end of this journey. What are you thinking about? What is fueling your magical power?
I fucking hate 2 people in this world. One is motherfucking Walt Disney, and the second is that bitch-ass Arthur.
Do you say that out loud?
It's more of like
But your eyes are locked with Arthur the whole time?
Yeah, I look over at Arthur just in the middle of it, just like a quick glance, just like fucking alright.
Arthur's like, what? You saw him look at me, right? What was up with that?
In terms Andrew will understand, I'm using the dark side. The dark side is a path where
Right.
to abilities some consider unnatural.
Alright, you are feeding into your dark side. One could say, good.
There we go.
A little slow there. And you feel that familiar sense of power. You've worked with the Maquis before. You do have some experience. Go ahead and give me an Arcana roll. As you channel your dark, evil, green, fiery power, you start to focus in, and all around at once, all of these runes that are just faintly glowing on the map now ignite a bright red, and then seep into a bright lime green as you are suddenly to focus, the one channeling this ritual to restart the key aspect of a god. Your first skill is successful. Who is next?
I got it jump started. Somebody else take it from here.
I don't have anything magic to do.
I think it's just a skill check.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out
any skill check.
I'm trying to figure out how I can apply persuasion or performance.
I was about to say I can do performance just by being a bard and giving Richard some background music.
Come on,
strumming
Artem. Bill and
hard.
Ted can do it. You can too.
You guys have used performance to try and use a ritual before, and this is a place where performance and creativity are king, so you can definitely do that. And magic and music are just 2 halves of the same coin.
So yeah, I'm going to perform on my guitar. I'm going to strum real hard and help out, because the bard's a support character. I'm going to help out Richard with this channeling of his magic.
You know what I realized is that the Spirits Bards is basically what the kid from Sinners is. If anyone has seen that yet,
I still need to see that.
Yeah,
he basically
look that
plays
up. I don't
music
know what
so
Sinners
good he
is.
summons spirits.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
it's pretty solid.
That's yeah. Accurate.
All right, Artem. Yes.
21.
Michael B. Jordan.
Woo!
No. This he's an actual artist. I don't remember the kid's name. He's the
He's
sidekick.
young,
to
though.
the
He's like
Jordan
20
twin.
or something.
You're playing
Yeah,
the
these
guitar
are-
now, Artem?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're start strumming along, you're kind of clapping to the beat, and then as your music and your magic begins to circulate through, you can feel the entire... It seems that this room, I mean, it is meant to channel and to distribute power. You are now naturally clicking into the ambient energy. This is the reason why this was the location that was chosen to ascend W, so that he could become a god. And you can see, like, almost like an amphitheater where certain theaters can heighten and project your voice. This is like that, but for magic. Magic, science, mysticism, all being used for one goal.
To the
challenge.
to
Go
the
ahead.
to the beat that Artem is putting down, I start chanting the random magical words that the evil queen does in Snow White.
Like tongues or something.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, I don't know, somehow my evilness makes me remember what the hell she says in that movie.
All right, that is 2 successful checks. You've lowered the DC by 2.
Can I, as part of my playing, also give whoever steps up next my last bardic inspiration to help with their roll?
Mm.
Who is going to be the next person to step up?
So, I was thinking of using Melanie to
Hmm.
do this particular challenge with her previous links to this particular type of magic and these
Mm.
processes. But the best thing I have is athletics. So if you'd let me use
Punch it.
Severance to beat the shit out of the magic that Richard has into the ground and channel that energy into the circle to charge it or something? Cool. Other than that, I'm not sure.
Now, I like where you're going with Melanie.
Yeah.
Melanie.
Could she do
because-
like athletics for dance or something? I guess that'd be performance. I'm saying, like, what could she do?
Unless she
No,
just
no,
like
no. Go back to the, like,
swings
punching the energy into the ground. Absolutely.
I kind of
with
don't hate it.
Severance.
It feels very like Thor being like, I don't care! All right.
Listen, that's all I have. It's the athletics.
Summon Melanie.
I do, and she does the thing. Did you say she gets bardic inspiration?
Plus a D8.
Dunning, thank you so much for that. It's a 27.
Didn't even need
Not
it.
a 28, though?
Not 28, though.
Sydney, you pull Severance, the hatchet of the killer bride. You see on the side the hand-carved message written by, presumably, George Washington. Always live. Walk in truth. And emerging from it, you see Melanie's spirit manifest. And as you have fought and summoned her in the past, it has been like a reflection, a shadow in this place. She is more real and more than ever than since you've met her at the Haunted Mansion. It seems that this place borders the line between life and death. And Melanie looks around, stunned by what she sees in this H.R. Geiger sci-fi horror fantasy. But she sees what you're doing, and she knows what you're trying to do. So she reaches out and takes Severance with you. And together, you hold it together. There, Richard is holding the McKee as all the power and all the music and all the magic is swirling around. It begins to coalesce in your blade, in Severance. It just needs to be delivered. You raise your axe high, and you begin to swing it down. And as you do, You spring it down like Mjolnir, wielded by Thor, as you cling, boom, and there is a shockwave pushing everyone back. You are all pushed to the ground. Past the corpses, past the eggs, over the many convoluted tubes and circuitry. Richard, you're just kind of at the epicenter of this, but you're able to just hold on to this thing ever just so. Sydney, you look up and you can see center glowing bright like the sun. The McKee restarted. Whole once again.
Oof.
Melanie looks over to you and she kind of puts her hand on yours and she says, "Good luck. I'll be with you."
Thank you.
As a matter of fact, as this starts to glow, bright, shining like a star, everyone who has a McKee on them glows in response. Whoom, whoom, whoom. As each one being in close proximity to the other seems to have awakened in a way similar that you did, Richard, when you tried to use the power of the McKee to influence reality. Yours has been awakened for some time, but now the rest of yours have all been in the presence of each other, because each of your gifts makes you stronger together. The true potential of each McKee can be targeted, can be brought forward. Everyone who is currently in the possession of a McKee, as they awaken, receive the same benefits as Richard's, as each one functionally helps you better turn reality in your favor, as each one turns into a luck stone, just giving you a little bit of extra edge to make your victory that much more possible. You guys did it. I do not know what you guys just did, but that was incredible. I've been on many adventures before and seen a lot of things. A lot of messed up things in the galaxy, but you guys are something else. You guys are the real deal. Thank you. Thank you all so much. If I can get this back inside the core, we can start this baby up again. We can get some help and get these people back on the ground. All right, Richard, if you'd be so kind.
All right.
Richard!
Sorry, I was looking at a character sheet thing. Sorry, what was happening?
No, what he means is we kind of need that, and let's be honest, everybody else on the ship is dead. So,
Yeah, we're taking this.
Why? No.
I'll get you back later.
What?
Yeah.
yeah.
There are people here that need this now.
Where?
Yeah,
we haven't seen any of them.
There's other. Listen, what we're gonna do elsewhere is gonna help you and everyone.
True.
What?
Yeah, we'll see you later.
Greater good, Buzz. Greater good.
What do you... No, there are people in cryostasis waiting for the time
Right.
to...
They can keep waiting.
What?
They're comfortably numb, peacefully ignorant.
Yeah, this thing's not going to be in the air forever. There's a
It's-
giant gas giant outside. It will fall into it eventually.
No, it'll
Unless
orbit.
you
What do you-
stabilize it.
All right. Well, what does it take to stabilize it?
A core.
Okay, so you're saying that we got to give up this thing?
That's why you were here, to help me.
No, that's not why we were here. We were here to take this for our own needs.
Well, technically, we were here because we were thrust in.
Granted, we didn't know it was used as the core here.
That's what the doctor said.
Well, but we know it as something else before we even came here.
What
Listen,
do you
we're
need
here
that
to
for.
we're here to fight a
Why?
greater evil, which means that we're doing this for the greater good.
It's a guy called Walt Disney, man. He sucks.
He
Wait,
sucks
Richard-
real bad, almost as bad as Arthur. Which, by the way, if you need a cadet, you can have him.
Whoa. My cadet.
Is there anything we can work out? Can we return with it? Can we I would suggest bringing you with us, but you seem very invested on the regarding the lives of the crew, and I understand
I
that.
took an oath as a space ranger.
Of course. Yes.
Sure.
We though have to
To
go
infinity
stop the
and
man.
beyond.
So you're coming with us then? Because it's beyond. It's definitely beyond.
This is beyond belief.
Yeah, exactly. It's beyond the infinity you know. This
guys
is
came
the
in here
beyond you
looking
prepared
for a-
for.
Core to you're thieves.
What?
Your
No,
feet.
No.
Many things, but a thief.
I have never stolen
We
anything in my
did.
life, thank you.
We
I
did
believe
steal-
you are
Really?
threatening to be a thief to us if you try to take it
Well,
from
hold
us.
on.
'cause
No,
we
no,
got
no.
it.
Let's calm this
Luke's
down. Let's
Lightsaber. You just took that flamethrower on
Luke
the ground.
was dead. She was dead. It's
Yeah.
not stealing
Luke was
if
my
they're
best friend. He
dead.
didn't even offer it back to
Are you
me.
suggesting we bury
It's
her
not
with it?
yours.
Like,
Whose is it? Yours?
Because I
it is
found
now?
it.
The man that we are hunting down put Oswald in that tube. We are trying to stop him
Dr.
from
Holder?
doing anything like that.
It wasn't
The
Dr.
other one.
Holder.
Listen, if this all goes according to plan, you're not going to have your problem anymore. We're going to fix it all.
What is according to plan? You guys haven't told me anything.
We don't exactly
don't
have
know.
a plan, but the thing is,
Oh, okay.
our plan is to kill Walt Disney, and from there, I think we can take over all the creativity, which means taking over everything that decided there would be bad things happening, and we can control it and make good things happen. You're a toy, Buzz Lightyear. I'm evil. Listen, you're a toy. None of this is real. We're gonna fix everything with our imaginations. Don't worry about it. Just
I think we
go
need to have
fall with style. We're gonna go.
we should probably sit down and figure some stuff out, because this is pretty heavy and very serious.
No, it's heavy for him. It's not for us. We can just leave.
He's
Listen.
alone.
Richard,
Richard's out of
Yeah,
line,
what-
but he's
what
not
we got
wrong.
here?
there was still good in you, Richard. I sensed it.
Yeah, but
Search inside of yourself. I know it to be true.
listen, I know there's a level up at the end of this McKee here, okay?
A level up? What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Richard, you still have a
already
wish,
got
right?
5 of those objects.
No, I don't have any more
One.
wishes.
You
Oh
have 5
no!
of those glowing things. I just saw them on you.
Yeah, we need them all.
Yeah.
You need them all?
Yes.
Yeah.
One can power a huge mountain in space. What do you need them for?
Listen, there's something
kill
more
Walt Disney.
dangerous than all of that.
I understand we're not going to get your support on this.
Why don't we just put it in the machine, get things powered up, get people alive again, out of their cryopods. Maybe there's a cafeteria down there. I know a place they do a crazy cheesy dick. They're really good.
Listen.
Why don't we just all take a step down, and help these people.
Buzz, if
And then
we do
what? Can
that,
we take the core after that?
that's
No.
that's the thing. We need
Here's the
core.
thing, though. We need it. We need it for our own thing that we're doing.
If we wake up
You're
everybody,
stealing it.
if we wake up everybody, we're dooming them to die awake.
Listen, the whole idea of owning something is a colonialist perspective anyway. It's the thing is we're using it. This is our moment. This is happening.
Buzz is gonna wave or raise his arm at you. It's like, I need that thing. There are people that are counting on me.
Wait, hold up. These things, we have a collection of them. We can change reality, right? Is
Listen,
that like?
if you go, I have no guarantee that you will be back. I will be adrift.
I know you
worse
don't.
than before.
I'm
Buzz.
trying to figure all of this out, guys. Is that what is the fact here, that we have tools to alter reality right
If
now?
we put our McKees combined, is there like a Captain Planet that can pop out and like save this guy? Like, how much can we warp reality? Can we?
I'm not
can we
familiar with the Captain Planet, but
You'll love him. He's great.
You would.
At some point, Disney's gonna acquire him. You'll learn
God.
to love each other.
We'll get a reboot. It'll be terrible.
Yeah, be terrible CG Blue Man.
It might actually be
Um,
Don Cheadle.
all right. Here are the stakes currently.
Mhm.
Buzz is ready to fight you because you are about to steal the one thing that could fix everything he knows to be true.
Yeah.
Is this ship?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what are you doing to resolve this?
I
In
have
the past,
Apparently, trust me, bro, things don't get stolen as I take your shit is not gonna cover it.
I have
Okay,
a plea
here's
that
my
I can make using persuasion.
How does it work in the past when we have a McKee? I thought we just like think of something and then the portal opens up and then we go.
It's true.
No,
Yeah.
There's nothing stopping us from just doing that.
Is that like
Other than
an action?
easy.
Like, how long does this take to just be like yoink? Like, do we just
To-
get sucked into it, or is it like a boom tube from DC Comics that we have to walk through?
I
How-
think it's something you need to focus on, but there's nothing stopping Buzz from following you guys. Arda,
Okay.
you mentioned something about a plea.
Yes. I'm gonna point to the shield that Sydney has, and it's like, you asked where Daisy was. She gave us her armor because she believed that what we were doing was good.
Did she?
She
Or
did!
did you take it?
No, we took the other ones. She gave that one to us.
I take the note. I have the note. We have the note.
What does the note say, Sydney?
The uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right.
The note. Oh, it does. Like, it says, like, say sorry to Buzz for me, but, like, uh-oh. I don't suppose the note implies that we burned it off. It doesn't, right?
So you took her armor and reforged it
Yes.
Yeah,
into something for your own, and now she's gone.
she's alive.
And you've taken everything you guys have come across, including that now.
That
The
is kind
one
of fair
thing
and
I need.
accurate. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need
Um,
things to help you when you're trying to save all of reality. Yes, we did take things.
Wait, hold up,
Oh, gotta
guys.
find that fucking note.
Guys, I think I have an answer. So Buzz wants to use the Mickey to power the ship. What if we use all the Mickeys to power the ship
That
and
What?
bring the ship with us?
that's a bad idea. What if we
Is
end
it
up
though?
inside of
No.
something?
Listen,
Is
though,
it
there could
though?
be a Thanos moment where we just roll up in a giant spaceship and bomb him from the sky. That would be
I mean,
fun.
I'm thinking this is the only meet in the middle, two birds kind of thing that I
Listen.
can think of.
I like your spunk, but I do know where we're going is the Cinderella Castle in the middle, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't think that could fit a spaceship inside.
Could land on it. We could land a ship on Walt Disney.
The note's not good. The note's not good.
What does
You're
the
right,
note
I don't
say?
want the note. It just says if you end up seeing Buzz, please let him know I didn't make it and that I'm sorry.
But she did. She clearly did.
She did, as far as we are aware.
According to you guys.
Fuck.
Damn.
That's why I was like, can I make a persuasion?
What are you trying to say?
I'm
At
trying
this
to.
point, Buzz is... Let's do a quick recap. One person is yelling, saying that he's a toy. Earlier in the day, he received a message from his father figure that he is a figment, that he may or may not exist. These 6 people appeared from nowhere, burst out of confinement,
Yeah.
killed a powerful aberration, then went and killed the powerful Xenomorph Queen, taking and plundering everything they came across, as they did. And now, after summoning the power of magic and gods and the dead, have reignited a nuclear reactor meant to power a flying spaceship-sized mountain, and are like, cool, thanks, bye,
When you put
as
it that
Buzz
way.
is left here alone.
Look,
So,
I mean,
What if we wake everybody up and bring them with us all at once? What if we all leave the spaceship? How many people are there?
hundreds, if not thousands.
Oh, never mind. Shit.
Most people went into cryostasis.
Okay.
I promise you, Buzz, if you let us go peacefully, all of them will be safe and everything will be in its proper place.
How can I trust you? Why should I trust you?
What would help?
because we're all you have left.
That could mean a lot of things. That could mean I have one chance to set things right.
You do have one chance to set things right, and the thing you got to do to set things right is let us go. You're welcome to come with.
Andrew, I hate to say it. Maybe we give him Luke's lightsaber.
Yeah,
I don't know
sure.
if that's gonna change anything.
Well,
Sure,
but
we
like,
could give him the lightsaber. We could also give him a unicorn. We could pull a unicorn out of our butts and give it that. Yeah.
With enough McKees, yeah, we
realistic.
could.
We found Andrew's line.
And we don't have a wish that we can just reignite the reactor?
No, we don't.
We don't, because you do, specifically.
I don't have any more wishes
None?
for
Inside
anyone else.
check.
No.
There it is.
Oh, that's where it is.
There it is.
Smooth. Smooth.
yeah, so get him!
Get him!
What's the insight for?
That's just.
Oh, for the
yeah.
wish?
Yeah.
What else did you wish for?
I
Candy
wish
bar.
privately. These are for me to know.
All right.
Okay.
Artem, you are trying to make a persuasion attempt saying that... What are you saying exactly?
I'm saying that he needs to trust us because if we do what we're setting out to do, everything will be better for all of reality, not just the space station. There are other places that are messed up just like this.
We're trying to fix the beyond, which will fix your here.
And how do you know that will work?
Because the big bad told us. You seem trustworthy.
Because nothing else has worked so far.
I mean, I could pull out W's number 3 note. I can pull out the Ravenswood data tape.
Buzz was there when we listened to the Ravenswood one, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we could be like, you know that guy, the Ravenswood, the captain? He's not that. He's more. Show him the notes. That's all him.
I only hope that we never lose sight of one thing, that it all started by a mouse, At the time when I offhandedly mused this on air, I had no idea it would take on the life it has, though I suppose that sentiment embodies everything about where I am today, doesn't it? Things taking on a life of their own, and so forth. In all honesty, that's really only half the truth. I don't think I could have ever reached him without the loss of my lucky rabbit, and those cockeyed boardroom bastards. A loss that nearly cost me everything. But then again, that doesn't look as good on a t-shirt, does it? I've always thought Twain said it best, never let truth get in the way of a good story. After all, what are we but the stories we tell ourselves? Isn't history just one long story we've been telling ourselves for as long as we've been able to speak, to sing, to draw, to create, to dream? He certainly thinks so, and I'm inclined to agree. It doesn't tell us a lot about, like, what his motivations, like, to reinforce what we're saying, but this is the guy!
The point is, there's a guy who has literally gone through all of this, all of these different worlds, and ended up using his imagination to violently destroy all of them and warp reality. And we're gonna fix that. Because if he did it, we can do it.
And what if you're wrong?
Well,
don't
then
have to
something
see
else
any
bad will
of the loved
happen
ones
here
ever
and all the
again.
people will die anyway.
We'll probably suffer the same fate as this ship hurtling into the gas giant.
We'll probably be stuck here. And Richard's not going to see his girlfriend ever again. And Artem's not going to see his girlfriend ever again. And Andrew's not going to see his wife again. I'm not going to see my boyfriend. Ryan just got married.
Yeah, so let's put it this way. Instead of you sticking your laser at us, we could all be sticking our weapons at you right now.
Well, let's not.
Because you're preventing us
not go
from
there.
getting back to our loved ones.
Evil Richard.
No, yeah, I figured you'd threaten violence. That's
He's-
kind of what.
Yeah,
I
Only
started
he,
with.
only he's
He's
threatening
not usually
violence.
like that.
I'm saying that we're
This is
not
new
doing
for
that
us.
right now, but we could be. You're the
No,
one threatening
yeah, well-
violence. You're the one pointing your laser at us.
You know,
Because this
these
is my
Disney
shot.
folks point out all of our
Yeah,
war
this
crimes.
is our
It
shot.
really puts it into perspective.
Yeah.
Andrew, you pulled out a note.
Mhm.
You feel a tug on your side.
Which side, left, right?
Right.
Uh,
And there's Oswald kind of like asking for it. And he pulls it up and he kind of looks at it. And he points to a word on the note.
Is it mouse?
Lucky rabbit.
Lucky Rabbit.
Ah.
He hands over the note to Buzz. And he kind of reads it. And he reads it over and over again. And you can see a great amount of struggle in Buzz right now. He knows that if you guys leave, you take everything, you might be damning him and everyone else on this ship to death. But he knows realistically he can't take you either. I'm a space ranger. These people are under my charge. I may be the only one left. You have to promise me you'll be back.
I promise we'll be back.
Well,
Someone
we,
besides him.
the rest of us. Yes, we'll be back. We'll be back. Timing.
In a serious matter, we promise we'll be back.
Someone give me a persuasion check.
Best I can do is intimidation.
Best I can do is deception on this one, because I can't.
22.
I could get assistance.
Go ahead.
You want to roll with advantage? And guidance!
27.
Just tack on a guidance onto that, because why not? 29.
29.
No, 30.
How
Buzzwalks over to
sick
you,
would that be?
Andrew. And he looks down at that lightsaber. The man that carried that weapon, that blade, was the most honest and trustworthy, possibly the greatest person I ever knew.
Until he
Didn't
tried
care.
to kill his nephew.
Okay.
If you're going to carry it, you have to mean it. To walk in truth, just like he did. I'll be here. But, on the off chance, please take him with you. I need to watch over these guys. I'm sure there's still a few more xenomorphs I can fight down. But when you come back, we can set this right. And make sure these people get home safely. He puts out a hand. Whatever you guys are fighting is clearly over my pay grade. But I wish you the best. As my friend would say, may the Force be with you. Buzz is going to turn around and walk back.
Star Wars had more toys than any other franchise. I guess we should get going.
I don't feel good about that, y'all.
No, none of that felt good.
I thought it felt great.
Richard! We're going to talk about this later.
You guys have the last Makee. Convinced the warden of the Space Mountain to walk out with the key to his and everyone on that ship's salvation, in the belief that what you guys are doing is important and true. He will not stand in your way. What do you wish to do?
I'm not going to answer it in that way. That's a trick.
Long rest. And then go.
We really do need a long rest.
I think when we go through the Makee portals, we get the benefits of a long rest. But what I do
That's
want to
true.
do is talk to people for a good solid 10 minutes, and then we can go.
Halfway back here. For the record.
I talked for quite a while about how this is it. This is what we've been waiting for. This is our moment where we can finally take revenge and get our loved ones back. And everybody but Arthur gets 10 temp HP.
Thanks, boss.
You do the inspirational speech. Everyone is super inspired except for Arthur for some reason. And
I throw in enough jabs at Arthur that he's more like hurt than inspired.
Uninspired.
So yeah.
you neg Arthur.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you call the People Mover portal?
EMP.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's doing it?
We all do it
All do it.
Okay.
together.
So you summon Captain Planet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. It's like, guys, I can power a ship. It's no problem. No, that's not what happens at all. Guys, pull out your Maquis. You focus on their power, and together you are able to form a portal which can take you wherever you wish to go.
Waffle House. Let's go to Waffle House.
In this demi-plane of existence.
There's
we
no
need
Waffle
to
House
recruit
here?
the chair lady.
We're throwing down with Walt at the Waffle House.
Okay. Do you guys head to Fantasyland?
We do.
All right. Guys, start running through the portal once again, hoping there are no mishaps, that you do not appear in a water barrel or a cryopod or a train filled with bandits. And once again, you appear on the hillside overlooking the castle. The same castle that as you focus on it, emits the same green aura circulating around it, drawing spirits inside.
One last round?
One last one.
Got another rodeo in me.
You guys head there?
Let's ride.
Did we get a long rest from the Mickey?
You get a long rest and a level up. You're now level 7.
Woo!
I'm going to go ahead and have you guys pause on that, as we will get to it next week, but it'll make sense. As you guys head in the direction of the castle, this is the closest you guys have been so far, except for you, Richard. You had a close encounter of your own. And as you were summoned there, you pushed through the green aura, this radiating effect, and all of you can hear it and feel it, that voice in the back of your head, that feeling of exhaustion. Why am I writing this? No one's ever going to read it. This isn't good. This is a waste of time. Remember when I used to draw? Whatever happened to that? I'm just so tired. I don't have the energy for it anymore. I haven't practiced in ages. Whatever happened to that? And more thoughts of disillusionment, draining your will, your ability to create. Until each of your Maquis shine bright and banish back the darkness. You're protected from the thoughts. From the thoughts of being not good enough. An imposter. That you shouldn't try at all. Tony, you look over and you see Arthur there with you.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur is struggling. He's kind of clutching onto your shoulder. He says, Yinstead Castle? You're going to Yinstead's Castle. I didn't realize that's where your destination was.
Feel like we made that clear, but continue what you're saying, Artie.
Merlin always said to never go there uninvited. That it was dangerous.
Well, we've been invited.
Yeah,
More or
that's
less.
true.
Walt
That's true.
himself basically was egging me on.
Yeah.
He was
Listen,
looking forward to it when we would
if
be
you-
here.
If you're building up to needing to sit this one out, I understand. And
I will be with you as long as I can. I am sworn by your side, through thick and thin. Though I think the rabbit, his journey may be over here. And you turn back and you see Oswald kind of like clutching his ears, holding and shivering as he's walking. He's about 20 feet back, trying to keep up. But he's like... It's like painful for him to keep walking forward. I think for
Got a
where
picture
you
for that.
go, you might wish to dismiss him. The last battle was already quite harrowing on us all. Yeah.
Do you want to stop here? Okay.
That's why I have the sword.
It's okay, little guy. We didn't have that much faith in you anyway. You take it easy now.
Hey,
You see his little heart and fall into a bunch of pieces on the ground.
Richard,
Listen.
I swear to God.
listen, Arthur.
What did I say?
Arthur, we got business in there, and like you said, it's probably the end of the road for the rabbit right now. How about some official orders from your Craig here? Why don't you stay out here, keep a watch over Oswald? We'll do our business in there. We'll come back when that's all said and done, huh? And we get you set up at your castle back home that we talked about.
If you're sure, I can watch over the little one, but I have no idea what dangers await you inside.
Nope, we don't. But I would like you to be out here to watch the rabbit, if you could.
If it is your charge, then it shall be done.
That's the order.
I will get us to a safe distance where we can observe.
Thanks,
But,
buddy.
and he kind of holds out his arm to do one of those, like, the Predator.
Well, the Spartan handshake?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't feel like I need to say this, but fight well. Leave none alive.
Hey, same to
I
you.
plan on it.
Yeah, but we keep getting called out about it, and I'm starting to feel a little bad.
Are we murder hobos?
Kind
are
of.
we murder
Yeah.
hobo loot goblins?
Yeah.
I like murder transient.
Just
You know?
doing a lot of that.
We're
How
on a
are we
quest.
murder hobos? We were murdering a freaking thing of
Those were xenomorphs. Yeah.
xenomorphs. Yeah,
That's
like
different. Obviously, that's different.
Listen, we have homes. We're just not in them right now. So we're like murder vacationers.
It's
We
okay
are.
to murder them if they're ugly. That's what we're saying, right?
No.
Evil,
That's-
evil, not ugly.
Evil.
Evil.
Oh, okay.
Those are not 1-to-1.
Objectively speaking, were all those kids evil?
I didn't murder any of them.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yes.
I'm trying to clear my conscience. Fuck all y'all.
Arthur, your new charge is to murder the rest of the clock tower kids.
Oh,
So she's
French
evil
boy.
because she killed those kids, then, is what we're saying.
no.
What?
They tried to kill her
I
first,
am
technically.
so nice.
I honestly don't know why I didn't kill any of them. I don't know why I tried to spare them. I was feeling kind of off that day, I guess.
Joe Cool was doing a lot of the work. The murder.
Joe Kill killed a lot of guys.
Joe Kill.
Yeah. He's a murder
Call him
hobo.
Joe Kill, really. I mean,
Yeah.
That's a good nickname. I'll tell him that if I run into him.
you should. Alright.
Well,
Okay.
in case this is the end, it was an honor to journey with you all, and Arthur goes up to you, Richard. I hope that wherever your path takes you, that you find the healing you need inside.
What's that supposed to mean? Is there something wrong with me? You got a problem with me?
Are you familiar with the term hurt people hurt people?
I tabletop behind him and nod at Richard.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the term. When I hurt, like when someone hurts me, I hurt them back. That's how battle is done.
Sometimes battle happens in our hearts.
The fuck is that?
Goodbye, everyone. May you fight well. And he's going to take the hand of Oswald, and they're going to walk back up to the hillside where you guys first appeared.
You see how he was trying to start shit with me right at the end? What did I ever do to him?
I'm actually very
It's more
impressed
what you didn't do.
that you didn't push him over Andrew's back.
Yeah, I set you up pretty good there.
I didn't realize. I thought you were just doing some other kind of bit. I
yeah.
failed my insight check on that one.
Honestly, like it was. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Also, though, Arthur does
A test, and you passed. Richard, you did the right thing.
Did I?
There's good inside you. I know it, Richard.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but Tony, you did the right thing by getting him out of here. I thought that guy was never gonna leave.
I think we have different motivations, but yes, I did do the right thing by keeping him safe.
Are we ready to go die, gang?
No.
How about that?
I'm ready to go kill.
That's not how I'd phrase
That's
it,
the
Sid.
spirit.
I like Richard's version better. Let's do it.
Listen.
Hey,
Maybe all
I have a
the
big club and a big axe, also javelins. I'm ready to swing them all.
maybe all the self-defeating mumbling got to me. I don't know.
Listen,
Alright.
part of being evil is having a nice big ego, and so it makes you feel really confident. You should try being evil sometime. It's great. It feels really good.
Richard.
Yeah.
This lightsaber is the tool of hero. Okay.
Sorry, all I heard was something hero. It killed a hero.
This lightsaber is the tool of a hero,
Uh-huh.
and it's supposed to be yours. It's not for me. It's supposed to be yours. But right now, you are not a hero.
Okay.
You are my brother! Come back to the light side, please. I'm begging you. This lightsaber
It's a
to
bit,
hero.
right? You were
What?
my
No.
brother, Anakin. I loved
Right.
you.
Yeah. But seriously,
Okay.
seriously, there's good in you. I know it. Please. I just
Yeah?
need you to. Now, I will say the evil thing, hilarious. I am digging it. Makes for great content. But like, we need the old Richard back. Okay.
I don't know what you mean by the old Richard. I think I was just, I don't know. I think I was just holding back somehow. Like I had this supernatural keeping me from being the real me.
The dark
That's
side
the
has
only way.
clouded your judgment.
That's the only way I can make sense of it, right? Like if this is who I am now, this must be who I always was. It's just before there must have been this thing holding me down, but now I can be more powerful than ever. This must be the real me, because I've never felt more alive.
I think we're gonna have to wait until after the fight to reassess this one, buddy.
Out of character, it's like, there's some magical ass cards that turned my thing. I don't think a persuasion's gonna be able to get me out of it. I imagine it's
What
gonna
about
be some
bribery?
heavy magic,
I'll give
I
you this
suppose.
lightsaber if you
Don't-
use your
don't give him
wish.
the
It'll
lightsaber.
turn red! It'll turn red!
Actually, give him the
I could
lightsaber.
just
I want
wish
to
for a
run one.
lightsaber if I wanted a
Hey, all of
lightsaber.
Is that how it works? That works that way,
All of
right?
my
You
weapons-
You know, I
manifest all
think
your
I
hate.
can fix Richard if we need to.
But all of my weapons are red at this point.
Right?
Brian, say more.
I think there's a spell.
Brian, you haven't talked in so long. How are you?
Sorry, I was just listening to everybody's talk.
You've been
you know.
really
Ryan,
quiet.
you've been here the whole time.
Listen, guys, you're all trying to like change me. I'm not trying to change you, okay? Like, leave me
Not
alone.
change it. Richard,
Don't cast spells on me and stuff. Like, let's get going. Let's go.
Don't tease
I'm
me.
ready to
Cast a
freaking
spell
kill
on
this
him, I'll
guy.
hold
I
him
don't
down.
want my head to
I'm
be out
yes-
of the game. I'm trying to be in the zone.
I'm yes-ending Andrew, and I think we can fix Richard. If we all hold him down and then make him do this ceremony, he can be turned back to good. We just have to make him say he's really sorry. It's called atonement. It works.
Oh,
no.
no. He's not gonna mean it.
I'm so curious. How does atonement work when someone doesn't want to atone?
Well, we might have to persuade you, but, We're strong. Let's see. Perform one of several religious ceremonies. You cast the spell, choosing one of the following ceremonies. The target must be within 10 feet of you. Atonement. You crush one willing creature whose alignment has changed, and you make a DC 20 insight check. On a successful check, you restore the target to its original alignment. See? We can fix you, Richard.
Why do you mean fix me? Why does fix me mean change me?
No.
You're being an asshole, man.
Richard, that card changed you. Do you remember so long ago when we went to that one spot to do a hot wing challenge?
Yeah?
And it ruined me on the inside, Richard.
Yeah.
And this is being talked about his butthole every week.
That card is your hot wings. That card is your hot wings. It has corrupted you on the inside. Yes, and you will ruin the bathroom of your heart if...
Yeah.
So wait.
This isn't you. This is the curse that's inside of you.
So wait, hold up. You're saying that this card that, like, made me finally feel like the me that I always was, you're saying that card made me worse?
Like, personality-wise.
You're not, like, great right now.
Oh.
I mean, it's funny, but, like, if it was, like, in fiction... funny, you know, like in a sitcom when you see someone do something shitty, it's like that's hilarious because no one would do that, but you're actually doing it.
The better question is, what happens if we get out of here and you're still like that? I mean,
yeah,
do you want to be like that?
Is this who you want to be for Melody?
Yeah.
This is not the Richard that Melody fell in love with. Melody fell in love with a
someone
hero
who's been married for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
You don't want to bring that kind of relationship.
Best 4 hours of your life, right?
You know what I'm talking about? Boom.
Think about it this way. Would this Richard have put down the wrong last name, or would he have asked?
I mean, I think that putting down the wrong last name was probably the wrong thing to do.
I think it was the right thing. It's a story forever.
It was a story forever. Okay, so all right, I see what's going on here. I can roll a high enough insight. So this is like an intervention, all right? That's what it is, right?
A surprise impromptu intervention. Yes.
A magically enforced intervention.
Also, I'm out of attunement slots, and I really think this one is supposed to be your weapon.
Oh.
It's so funny. We were talking about it. Everyone was like, I think we have all those like Star Wars weapons just defaulted to Andrew because he was so excited.
I mean, Hans Blaster I'm fucking keeping, but this is you. This is meant for you.
All right. So I don't know, you want to try this atonement thing? Listen, I think I'm just the way that I am, and I think Melody's gonna fucking love me because I think I'm a badass, awesome motherfucker. But if you think that Melody's not gonna like me all of a sudden, shit, man, I really think she's gonna be the one. I think I'm gonna marry that girl someday. So
probably.
If you think that it's worth it, I will try to atone.
You're willing?
I'm willing to give it a try. Sounds like it's not 100% working anyway. So, you know, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's not meant to be, then fuck it.
Right. So
I wish we would have done this before our final conversation with Buzz Lightyear, but I'm glad it's happening.
No, this is a great place to do it.
Great
Here,
time.
this cursed, barren wasteland castle evil wizard place. It sounds like
there's some good here.
Do it,
Uh-huh.
you know?
Yeah.
The perfect place to renounce the dark.
We still get to fucking kill Walt Disney even if I'm good, right?
Oh, absolutely. We're gonna go Looney Tunes on his ass.
Okay.
Bye.
We're
Bye, Tony.
Oh,
He's
hello?
back.
He's coming back.
There he is.
Sorry, that was accidentally closing a tab.
So what do we do? I say I'm sorry, and then you do like a ritual on me.
Sure, it's more
And Ryan pulls out his big paladin tome that he seemed to get when he walked in the gates, and he's like, it just says that you have to be willing, and then it says, I think I perform a religious ceremony, and then I make a DC 20 Wisdom Insight check, and on a successful check,
20?
you restore the target to its original alignment. And let's
Are
see
you
how
really
good my insight-
what
to buff that
religion
boy?
are you, if I may ask?
Believing in myself.
All right.
So
So,
the distant Hercules hero.
okay, this is important. Did we get the long rest? Because if we did, I can give Ryan a bardic inspiration.
We did.
You do come in fully charged after
And
acquiring the key.
guidance.
Yeah, then I will
Like long
give
rest.
bardic inspiration and guidance on that.
I am trained in insight.
Does anyone else have
I have
insight?
I have a +3.
+1.
Got a
Plus 4.
2.
I also have a +4. We just need somebody to assist him that has proficiency in insight so that he gets the...
I do.
Okay.
I'm proficient. I'm not sure
Someone's
why.
gonna.
I think it's from being an acolyte background.
Right. Richard, I'm going to perform the atonement ceremony. Are you prepared?
I guess so.
Do you renounce your evil ways?
Sure.
You swear to always uphold good and, be nice to people and don't be a dick.
I'll try.
Good enough for me. All right. And then I'll cast Ceremony Atonement. All right. This is a 1d20 +3
Plus 1d8 plus 1d4.
1d8 plus 1d4. Is there anything else you guys like to stack? Before
It's at advantage, right? Because he's
Yeah,
getting
2d,
assisted.
20. Yeah. Assistance.
Okay.
Is there anything else? I don't have anything else.
It is a casting time of 1 hour.
What?
You're
Oh yeah,
right,
we should probably
right.
settle in.
Okay.
It is a ceremony.
That is funny.
Well, casting time 1 hour. Well, do you guys want to just hang out for a little bit?
I think I do that. Arthur and Oswald are like up on the hill just watching. Like, are they going in or what?
They stopped. Did they change their mind?
To be fair, I almost feel like the intervention was a part of the hour.
Probably.
I think that's the whole thing.
That's what everyone else is doing. So for an hour, I'm like, and do you swear to always return, like the cart when you're shopping, take it back to the area, even though you don't have to, but it's just nice for people coming in.
Good lord, I signed a mortgage in less time than this.
All right, I'm gonna roll it. Here we go.
God damn.
You didn't even fucking need it, any of the other shit.
25.
That is a 30.
It's a 30.
It's a 30.
Yeah.
Now that's how you roll a check.
I'm just imagining it's like I just start floating in the air, and it's like the Beauty and the Beast when the Beast turns into the human. Light just starts shooting out.
Oh, see, I thought it was gonna be the opposite, where it's just like a little fart sound effect, and then a ding. You're like, you're good now.
And just like Beauty and the
Wow.
Beast, I look at Richard and I'm like, it's kind of better the other way.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in.
Still
a piece of garbage.
Wow.
That's the first
Who's a
little
psych?
bell, but
Oh, my head is pounding. Guys, whose card is it? Who's next?
We're kind of past
Say that
that.
again.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, we're at Walt's Castle now.
My
I'm
mind
sorry.
is all messed up at the moment. Oh,
Did Richard get to skip the horrors? That was the spaceship?
I think he did. I think that's the implication there.
That's
Dude, Ryan,
bullshit.
Bring
Ryan,
it back. Rewind
Do it
it.
again, Ryan. Make
Cancel
I
it.
am remembering something.
said some pretty rude things to Buzz Lightyear.
Oh my god, the things I said to the... I'm gonna get canceled.
You've said a lot of things.
I said a lot of really
You're
bad
gonna
things.
Really
Listen-
xenophobic things.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, Richard, it's
Oh
okay
my
though,
God.
because no one will ever know these things because we'll only talk about them between each other.
Uh-huh. It's
I mean,
not
I'm
like,
not streaming any of this.
yeah, it's not like this whole experience being streamed. We're in a dream world.
Yeah, no one will ever know.
Cool. I'm starting to piece together I was evil for a little while.
I mean, you're
But not
mean,
like in
just
an evil Rick kind of way, but like just a dick.
Yeah, you just kind of mean for a while, which
You were like really, really mean to King Arthur specifically, though. Also,
Yeah.
Prince
Oh.
Arthur, Little Arthur, not quite King.
King B.
I think you overshadowed me keeping the
Arthur.
sword.
Oh. I'm sorry,
Oh,
guys.
speaking of swords, here's your lightsaber.
I get a lightsaber? Holy shit!
Hell yeah, you do! Welcome back,
I
baby.
turn it on. What color is it?
It's green.
Oh, awesome.
Good. Wow.
Green, but it's not the Disney lime green. It's just a normal green lightsaber.
Jedi green is what it is.
Jedi green, much better than Disney lime green.
You know, as
Oh
long
man,
as
I have to totally rethink how I want to do my warlock spells now. I might even just completely negate them and go back to full sorcerer. I'll have to see.
you know what, and as long as we're in the spirit of giving people the weapons they probably deserve, does anyone else feel like maybe moving some items around, some weapons, maybe
I feel
things
weird.
that are not appropriate given their strength score, maybe anything? Artem?
Huh?
Maybe?
What?
Oh, do you want this bolt gun? Here.
I was about
bolt
to
gun.
say, Artem, if you want, I got a flamethrower that now I don't. Suddenly, I have this aversion to using fire magic for some reason.
Oh, I'm totally okay with setting things on fire. Don't
Okay,
you
here,
worry.
here's a flamethrower. I'm gonna use this laser sword.
It's a Luke's friggin' lightsaber.
Luke's freaking lightsaber.
All right. Well, with that done, I had another thing planned for this evening, but I think we will start on that next time. You guys have done it. You have successfully acquired all 6 McKees. You've ascended to level 7. You've brought Richard back from the dark side. Andrew, go ahead and take a point of inspiration for doing that. Guys, go ahead, long rest. Level up your sheets. Next time, you guys will make the final push for real into Disc 2. Just kidding. Not really. Into the final fight going into the castle.
The season 1 finale. Here we go.
Next time we're doing Universal Studios.
And
Epic Universe.
Thinking
I
6
haven't-
seasons in the movie.
I haven't been really sticklers on it, but like, make sure you're not attuned to more than 3 things. I think most things are non-attunement, but
Harmonic
just
Jeweler is attuned, right?
yes,
Okay.
Is,
yeah,
uh,
that's
The
what I thought.
lightsaber attunement.
Yes.
I believe it is.
Is the flamethrower attunement?
I'll say no because it is. It's 10 charges and then it's dead.
Yeah, I've
Is
been keeping.
mayonnaise an attunement?
Use mayonnaise. Well, you guys managed to use one of my spell slots to fix Richard. But you know, it was kind of a cool moment. It was kind of fun. It was nice.
I was not expecting that. It was a good character moment. I appreciate the layup for that.
It is.
For the-
Ceremony is a funny spell. It's like you can fix someone's alignment. Like, when are you ever gonna do this? And you're like, well, then I guess. But yes, this is where we will conclude tonight, guys. We are finally at the end, as
The 2-shot.
W said. I will see you at the end. Here we go. We'll catch you next time on Once Upon a Roll.
Woo! My stream.
Bye, everybody.